we better pause. Then you better say what you gotta say, and then we gotta
I
shut the
mean,
fuck up and start our introductions.
right. I mean, I feel it like when I was like, I don't know, like it always felt, and I blame, I don't know, I blame myself first and foremost, but for just looking at it this way. But I also blame, I guess, like just the way that it's been framed, especially like good and evil. Like I always felt like it sucks because good and evil is always linked to religion in some way, shape, or form. At least to me, like evil and the idea of evil and good is like first and foremost like a religious thing,
Yeah,
and
yeah. I mean, it
that
is. It is linked very intimately. Yeah.
for sure, and like that because there's so much corruption within the Catholic Church,
Yeah, I
within
mean, we can admit that
within like
the
plenty
church
of
is the actual church itself can be a man-made construct of control, but the teachings of Jesus Christ or religions or Buddha or whatever can have purity to them.
right, and that's like what I have trouble um I don't know, like separating is like the idea of the good and evil from the almost hypocrisy of like religion and
Well, you
and
know,
and what
man, we know
that
how to
sort of
fuck up
thing.
everything.
Oh yeah, we sure do. So so yeah, there's that. But anyway, let's go ahead. You're right. You told me let's fucking figure this out and get into the intro and go to this shit because I really want you to see this video.
All right.
So, uh, here we are. Welcome to the show. Um, we're gonna talk about interesting topics. As we often do, me and Church.
Mic
We like
check
to
one
get
two 1 2.
yeah. I hope I hope to God you're in this one now because you
I
wasn't in the
hope so
last one.
too. I hope so
Fuck.
too. Like,
All right, so wait, quick question. When you went into those settings and stuff, did it say that you were allowed, that your voice was allowed?
yeah, that's what it
All
says.
right, so I wonder if like it was like a Discord thing.
That's what I'm wondering.
Hold up. Hold up. Before we do this,
Just play it back real quick,
before
bro. Just shut it down, play it back, and then let's start over and make sure that you got me on
no,
recording.
I'm not gonna I ain't gonna shut it down, but I'm gonna go
You just
to
gonna see
my
if you can hear
feed.
me? See if you can
Yeah, I
hear
just
me.
want to see if I can hear
Yeah,
you
there you
real
go.
quick.
Cause dude, we had a great conversation last time, and that was for naught.
Oh, I hear you. I hear you.
Sweet, sweet,
I
hell
hear
yeah.
you here. You're here.
All right.
So that's
Well,
good enough for me. I hear
let's
you.
get busy.
All right. So what we're gonna do? Welcome to the fucking show.
Yeah.
Uh, I
Welcome.
hope, I hope, I
It's gonna
hope,
be a
nigga,
journey.
I hope, nigga Billy, and I hope them are at least watching. Actually, I hope, like, honestly, like, this is the type of conversation that, like, I don't mean to sound unhumble, but, like, legit, like, everybody in America could use a conversation like this.
Yeah, because we're gonna talk about a little bit of everything. We're gonna have faith in this. We're gonna have a little bit of everything, man.
Right. And don't get me wrong, like, for those that just heard faith and were just like, like, I feel
No,
you.
no,
I
yeah,
feel
yeah,
it.
yeah. I
I
get you.
feel
I
it.
get
Because
you.
I
But
wasn't that guy. And
yep.
I'm still not quite that guy, but
But I'm
there's
gonna
something
bring
to
some
it.
shit to you. I'm gonna
There's
bring shit to
something,
you.
there's something there, bro. There's
I'm
something
gonna.
there.
I'm just
And
gonna
like,
bring
look,
something up, and I think it's gonna make everybody go, "What?"
my man Church has a theory. Uh, a theory that,
We'll get
that,
there.
it literally like everybody's heard like, oh, Revelation's this and Revelation's that. I legit read it twice yesterday in preparation for this shit. I
Okay, nice,
read
nice.
Revelations twice
Okay, so great.
for this shit.
So now you have some reference, but understand that
A little bit.
Revelations is not in order.
No, I get that, and I get that, and
So
I actually felt that. I felt that. I was like, this isn't quite like
it's just like scattered visions, scattered
it.
thoughts.
It felt like the crescendo happened before the ending, and it was like, well, no, we're not there unless we're interpreting it differently, and those things have already happened.
Okay, so we'll get there. So good. All
But
right, cool.
anyway,
Very
yeah,
cool.
yeah, we'll
Very
get
cool.
there.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So I'm super excited now. Shit, dude. You
Yeah,
just
yeah, because
you
it's a possibility that like a lot of like those things mentioned in Revelations have already happened.
and it's
So
weird,
we'll
right?
get there.
Even if you don't believe, it's weird because we can align stars. We'll get there. We can align the heavens up with biblical verses, and I'll get you.
And that's the one thing
I'll take you there if you don't know already.
I like
So,
that. I like that because that's the one clock that you cannot fuck.
well, I can prove to you verses of Revelation that have already happened in the stars, but let's talk first, and
Okay.
I'll let you
Okay.
lead. So you
I'm
lead
interested with
wherever
that.
we're going.
I'm interested with that because yeah, like that's one thing I've learned is that like there's a lot of things in the stars that are told by the stars because the stars are such a clock that is so slow that we humans don't use it anymore because fucking there's a 24-hour news cycle
Right.
regardless of everything else that's going on
Okay.
in our lives.
So here's a preview. So we've already decided we're going to start with your video because I hadn't seen this video.
Yeah.
But we're gonna come back to this because I'm going to give you exact star charts, and I can tell you the exact dates, and I can tell you to look it up for yourself, and you can even
That's
pull up
what's
the
up.
YouTube video and look it up yourself, and I can prove exactly what I'm talking about.
I like it.
Yep,
I like
no
it.
more bullshit. This is real talk.
I like that.
I'm digging it.
I like that.
All right.
And like if you can give me if you have like if you could think about like not saying you need
Oh,
to or that's something that
I'll
but
give
if
you
you've
the
got a
exact
video,
verse. I'll give you the
no, no,
verse.
no. No, no, no. I mean like if you can give me like a video
Yep.
reference of what you're talking
I'll
about,
give you
I
the video
can
reference with the Revelation verse that goes with it that aligns exactly with stars.
beauty. Beauty. I could pull that up then. Okay.
Yep. You'll be
Okay,
able to
that's what's
look it
up.
up. I'll just have to think about how you
So
have to look it up in the
so what are you streaming on right now? Because I want to blow that up too.
fuck, I'm not streaming at all right now, shit. I'm
Oh
streaming.
shit. Okay, okay. My man Church isn't streaming.
I'm just
So
on here with you, homie.
okay, well then you need to blow this up. But this is the Debateful Gamer on Twitch. That name will change in the meantime soon here because I don't really like it. I kind of liked it when I made
All
it,
right,
but I don't really
let
like it
me
now. But
follow you because you're gonna play the video on, and I'd rather watch the video on your Twitch as it's
okay.
playing live. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, like that was the only thing. It was like I was gonna tell you to watch it and start it as soon as I played it because I know that there's gonna be a delay. Because I was gonna tell you like you can watch what I'm showing, which I mean, regardless, it'll help so that way you could see what I'm showing on screen while we're streaming anyway. But it will be a little delayed at least.
That's fine.
And you can even like while you're watching, you could be like, hey, this isn't showing up. If it isn't showing up or something.
That's true. I can test this.
But as of right now, if you go to my stream, it should just be my face right now.
It is
Because that's what I'm looking at. Okay, okay. All right. Pepsi. Delicious. They don't pay me, but goddamn, if they just paid me in 24 fucking packs of Pepsi for the rest of my life, like, I don't know, once a week. What I mean, honestly, like a 24 pack of Pepsi every 2 days for the rest of my life would do me right. So
hey,
just
dude.
you know, if you want to, you know,
I know
just
we're the
let
home
you
of
know.
Coke down here, but I love Pepsi.
Dude, Pepsi is where it's. I mean, listen.
I feel that.
All right, so if it's from a fountain, it's got to be Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola from a fountain is better than Pepsi. I'll totally admit that. But if you're getting Pepsi like out of like a 24 pack or a 12 pack from somebody's fridge, first of all, the fridge better be cold as fuck, and secondly, fridge Pepsi in a can is better than Coca-Cola any day of the week.
It is. Pepsi, you hear that? Support this man. All right.
Yeah.
So segue us. Where are we going?
Segue. Sorry. All right. So this is gonna get real deep, kind of depressing, but um if you want to get to the truth, you gotta get to the nitty gritty. You gotta look at the ugliness of what reality is.
True
Reality
story.
isn't fucking pretty. So what we're gonna do is there's a guy named Stu Peters. He has been, and like honestly, like anybody that's been, canceled kind of gets like a little bit of like a up in my vote
Yeah.
as
Yeah.
far
Yeah.
as like,
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
so they don't want you to have a voice. All right.
Yeah, I mean, but you
So that's
always
one
still
point.
have to be very critical and
Of
still a
course.
critical
Of
thinker about
course.
everything because
Of
damn,
course.
we're in such a time of deception, dude.
Of course. And like I'm gonna be completely honest. I've watched a few of this guy's live streams and stuff because I've been very interested. He's definitely more
Very
comfortable with
cool.
going towards the less talked about than others, and he says some things, literally himself says some things. I'm like, damn, bro, like I don't know that you should be saying that. um
Yeah, I mean, we
and
are in
he's
some weird times.
yeah. So I mean, take it with a grain of salt as much as you want, but the man, what he's saying, just don't take, if you know who this is, don't take it as like this fucking crazy motherfucker. Just look at what he's presenting.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying. It's just
Okay.
look
And
at what he's presenting.
to be fair, I have not seen this video. This is the first
Yeah,
time
dude,
I'm gonna see this video, so
I can't wait.
So here we
I
go.
can't wait for you to see this. And I'm gonna be real right now. Like, it's not graphic, but I might get kicked off of Twitch for even showing it. I might, because it's only on Rumble. It's on Rumble, and I've seen it on X, and that's it.
Well,
So
here's
here
to
we
you
are.
not even making it past one show.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't. I really don't. Like, I really don't care. And part of this, I will say, part of the reason why I've kind of like extended this intro into this video is because it's kind of hide it. So it's not the first thing you see. So it's not the first thing on screen. Because a person that I have followed, that I have mentioned, called Ashton Forbes, that right now is very full of himself. If anybody pays attention to Ashton Forbes, Church, I probably told you to pay attention to him. Mm-hmm. He's very good on certain things about like what we would consider alien technology, what I would consider human technology that's been hidden from the public that we've had for a long time.
I see what you're saying.
His outlook on this whole Charlie Kirk thing and everything, it's very misguided, it's very misinformed, and it's very piss poor, to be completely honest. And he's a smart guy, but he's very of himself right now. He thinks he's fucking, the smartest man alive, and he's wrong. But anyway,
I mean, hubris, man.
Yeah, it happens. It happens.
All our downfalls.
And look, like, we have to realize that when you encounter this thing called fame and notoriety,
yep,
it can absolutely do something to you. And let me tell you, this guy was, I mean, I watched it in real time. Like, this guy was a legit, he wasn't full of himself. He wasn't this cocky motherfucker. And now, he thinks that anybody that disagrees with him is just some dude that's supposed to deliver his fucking Uber Eats. So there you go.
That's terrible. All right,
yeah, it's really disappointing. It really is. But anyway, okay. Without further ado,
here
we are. Church, I don't know if you're going to watch on my stream, if you're going to watch on the link that I told you to watch on
I'm going to watch on your stream because I want to
see
how it looks on your stream. I'm going to mute you though, so there's not feedback.
I feel it. I'm going to so when I'm waving right now, how far in between now and your stream are you seeing that?
That was pretty on point. Just like maybe a second behind, second and a
Oh,
half
good.
behind.
Oh, okay. Okay, so then let me see. So you're gonna see this transition, correct?
Yep, now.
Okay, and then you're gonna see that transition to dude.
Now. Yep.
Okay. Okay, get ready. Here we are. Oh fuck, I gotta make sure desktop audio is on. Okay, here we go.
Tyler Robinson didn't kill Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk's Israeli security detail killed Charlie Kirk, and Charlie Kirk's assassin is caught on tape. Blake Bednar has brought us this video. We'll break it down. Take a look at this. Here it is from the wide angle. Watch Charlie Kirk's right side of his t-shirt. Watch the lavalier lapel mic. Do you see it explode? Let's bring it in just a little bit closer. Watch this. Put it in a freeze frame. That is the explosion from Charlie Kirk's lavalier lapel mic. Want to see it again? Bring it in closer. Remember when we told you that that was absolutely an exit wound? Yeah, it is. Check the trajectory of the round that was deployed from that lavalier lapel mic. That went directly from Charlie Kirk's lapel. That went directly from underneath Charlie Kirk's white t-shirt up through his neck and created the exit wound that we told you was an exit wound immediately when we saw that exit wound. First we had exploding pagers, now we have exploding mics. Do you remember the vector analysis from John Bray? That proves that all of the activity came from the mic that Charlie Kirk was wearing. Remember the palm gun guy in the brown shirt, that shadowy looking guy with the sunglasses? Yeah, he pushes the detonator. Clear as day.
Gang violence. Great.
That's the assassin. That's the guy that pushes the detonator, which perfectly aligns with the explosion that pushes that projectile through Charlie's right side of his neck and out the left side, creating the exit wound. That might just look like the chaos that you would expect after someone was publicly executed in broad daylight in front of 3,000 people. But in no way did that trigger man, that assassin in the brown shirt with the sunglasses, act alone. We have video now from Destiny that shows the handoff of this remote detonator. We had John Cullen on the program last week, and he made a great point about ballistic acoustics being altered to hide the location of the real shooter. Well, the same can be said to distract from the fact that there was no shooter. Tyler Robinson did not kill Charlie Kirk. This guy, brown shirt guy, he's the assassin.
Oh, way.
If you want security, the Israelis know what they're doing.
Exactly.
Well, I can tell you. Can you hear me? Okay, make sure I was not muted. I can tell you one thing. It was not a 30-06 round, so that's for damn sure. So that's just a narrative that you can go ahead and put to rest. That's no way, no how. That's not what that happened. Now seeing that video again and presenting it from that angle, that's interesting, man. Seeing that mic, dude, I mean, you do see what appears to be some type of gas gas blow off from something going off right there. That's what it appears to be. Yeah. Yep. Hmm. I mean, I think at this
Directly
point,
from underneath
I think
Charlie
at this
Kirk's
point,
white tee.
I think
That
me and
went
you
over
are in
that was
agreement.
absolutely
This
was
was
absolutely an exit
a
wound.
state
Yeah,
sanctioned hit
it is.
by
Check the
either
trajectory of the
United
round.
States or Israel or a collusion of both, and they both knew about it and were culpable. So somebody 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 says muted, bro. Am I? Are you? Holy shit!
I'm muted. That was my fault. That's my fault. Thank you for whoever said that.
Vega went and muted himself. How could he?
Yeah, I sure did. I sure did. Who said that?
So let's rewind real quick. Let's rewind. So after watching this video, I want to go back. You guys heard what I said, but
No, they heard everything that you said. They heard
you're right.
everything that you
They
said.
didn't hear anything you said. So yes, we both agree that this is that there's definitely some smoke or something, a puff there. You were talking about the cat on the balcony with the camera, and
No,
basically,
yeah. So what had happened was what y'all had missed was that there's like a straight on shot of Charlie Kirk, of the video of everything, and like I probably showed it to y'all like when it first happened, where everybody's seeing like where shit's gushing. It's a horrible scene.
right. That's a terrible
Um,
video.
it is. But everybody saw that video, and in that video, you could see a guy to the left, not a guy, like a kid on the left, on a balcony, and he's got like a really nice camera. And they were like, we got to find that kid because he's got this different angle with this really nice camera. Well, it turned out it was a 4K camera. That's what we're looking at right now. That's how we have this shot that I'm showing on screen.
But
So
what's
they
weird
found
about
the
that?
kid.
Have you seen the video though, where that kid was labeled as a shooter and shot Charlie Kirk behind the ear, and the exit wound was at the neck? Have you seen that
I'm
whole
sure.
video?
I'm sure, but at the same time, I've also from all right. So a lot of people might not trust Candace Owens, but I do, especially with this situation. Very much so, because she was close to him. This is a person, like, if this is a person
I think
that
if
you
Candace
care
Owens,
about.
I think if Candace Owens was full of shit, Megyn Kelly and Tucker Carlson would have said something by now.
No, yeah. Particularly about this issue, when it's so, people, it's not like this is some random person. Like, they knew him. Like,
Right.
Candace Owens knew him. She showed up at multiple TPUSA events over the years.
For sure.
So,
she's on a warpath.
Oh, absolutely. And she's not playing around. She said that she saw the video from behind and there was no exit wound. There was nothing on the back of his neck.
That's what she said.
So knowing that, watching this video, And I've also seen people say that they have watched this video time and time again, and they've tried to dissect it. And now I don't know if you could see it in the hold on, let me see. I don't know if you could see it in this when they show it slow-mo, but he's wearing a necklace. He's wearing like it looks black. I don't know what color it is, but he's wearing a necklace, and you can see it in the videos. If you look closely enough, you can see it in the videos, and it separates up front. It separates up front, and it goes up and over his ears. So it's separated up front, so it breaks up front, and then it's forced. It's forced, whether it's through his body movement or this theoretical explosion, it is forced over his ears, like he was wearing like librarian glasses, and she had like, you know, those like things, like it was like thrown over his ears, right? And the guy said that was like watching the video. He's like, dude, I've watched this thousands of times. I can't tell you how many times I've watched this video and tried to figure out why the fuck his necklace separated up front and went over his ears. It never made sense. It doesn't make sense. I figured, like, you know, if he got shot, there would be an exit wound. It would separate in the back, and maybe I would see it separate that way. But like the shot is like in his neck on like the left side of his body. So like it wouldn't separate. Like you would see the necklace separate over here, but it's not over there. It's like over here. And he's like, I couldn't understand. I couldn't explain it. But with this idea that there's some sort of explosive in his lapel mic, that's exactly where it's at. That's exactly where the explosion's at. That's why it would separate there.
Let's be real. I mean, we already know this
exit wound. Yeah, it is.
Possible.
Check the trajectory of the round that was deployed from that.
Like I don't doubt it. Like honestly, like I really do. I really do feel like I don't. It feels. When 9/11 happened, I knew without a shadow of a doubt, without zero actual evidence, I knew that they were bullshitting, that they were lying, that none of what they were saying was true, and that whatever they said, no matter what they said, they had a part in it. I knew that. I knew it. and the same thing with this, like I don't. And don't get me wrong, dude. They kind of got my ass too initially, with that one.
Well,
for sure.
They got my ass because, well, they really didn't get my ass, but they did get my ass. But that's another story for another day, and that has to do with faith as well. But continue on.
Listen, I mean, we weren't. They're good at what they do. What can we say?
Mm-hmm.
They're good at what they do.
But after 7 long years, my eyes were opened.
Like, you think about that. Like, that's 2001. I've been looking and sifting through conspiracy theories and a bunch of, I mean, literally like a 90% pile of bullshit for 20 fucking years. You think that after sifting through all that shit, that I'm not clearly able to fucking visibly see like this is clearly bullshit?
Oh yeah. When you finally break through the matrix and you no longer let the propaganda influence you,
you can't unsee it.
You can't unsee it.
You can't unsee it.
It becomes so obvious that everything's a fucking Shakespearean play. That it's like watching fucking theater. It's watching the
that's what they say. It's all a play.
The Montagues and the Capulets act like they hate each other, but in secret they're just fucking us in the ass.
Yep. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is.
It's
That's
terrible,
exactly
dude.
what it is.
And
And
everybody
it's been
gobbles
going
this
on.
shit up.
And bro, like it's really fucked up when you like look deeper into history and you see all the people that were talking out
Oh,
about
there's so
this
many people
shit.
that are related to each other. Dude, the rabbit hole, and it's not even a rabbit hole. It's like
Well, look,
this is like shit you can look up, and it's just weird that it's a small group of people who really control the fucking world.
I hate to like, I don't want to sound anti-Semitic.
Well, you better be real careful now, because you definitely about to go bye-bye if you say anything. You better use code words.
Listen, I don't give a fuck. I've already said it. I don't care. Ban me. I'll make another fucking email, start another account, and keep fucking going. I already said it. I don't give a fuck. Go ahead. Go ahead. Ban me. So you could see it before World War One. You could see it before World War Two.
Well,
There was
there's a whole lot of things have happened, man.
I mean, listen, when
You know what I'm saying?
109 countries kick
Yeah.
you the fuck out, you
They're-
kind of wonder.
I mean,
You kind of wonder, maybe it's you. Maybe it's you. Maybe it's Jews.
you know, I mean,
And there I've been banned.
damn. And you
But
look,
let's be real.
Mossad
let's-
agents are gonna like literally parachute from space to
listen.
your house and kill you in like 3 minutes. So
I can play you a video right
like,
now
we're gonna see
of
the
a
last
Mossad
of your
agent.
life, and they're gonna come in behind you and slit your throat, and it'll
Listen.
be like, damn, that's what happens when you
They
talk
wanna
this kind of shit.
They want to sit there and they want to say that this shit is unfounded. I could play you a fucking video on YouTube of Piers Morgan when he has a Mossad agent on his fucking show and he says that he's going to basically off any American politician that doesn't do what they say. So let's not play like this is some joke. Let's not play like I'm some fucking Nazi or some fucking anti-Semitic asshole.
No, it's not.
I'm calling a fucking spade a fucking spade. It is what it is. I'm sorry.
This is
And
my
it's unfortunate.
sarcasm, but my sarcasm is very real. You're not wrong. I mean,
I know I'm not.
I can't argue with you because it's like, yeah, I mean, yeah, look it up. If you don't believe it, look it up.
A month before JFK was assassinated, he declared that he would make AIPAC have to fucking register as a foreign agent. Basically, as every other, there's plenty of other foreign agent lobbyist countries that registers. It's not like it's some devious thing. There's plenty of other fucking countries that say, hey, this is our interest and we're supporting it and this is our lobby for it. You just have to register. That's all it takes. But AIPAC is the only one that doesn't fucking register.
It's true.
And
you're not wrong.
Fucking Kennedy, a month before he was assassinated, guess who he was trying to fucking make register?
Yeah.
Oh, and then Jack Ruby, also known as Jack Ruben fucking Stein. Let me repeat that again. Jack Rubenstein visited Lee Harvey Oswald.
Oh, interesting.
In his cell, and that's when he fucking went nuts.
Interesting. Well,
and then that all links to MK Ultra because fucking Jolly West, who was linked to fucking MK Ultra, fucking made Jack Ruby go fucking insane. It's all linked.
Vega's like, you know what? I'm not holding back, bro. I'm going in fucking hard.
It's crazy when you really like get so deep, when you get to the fucking bottom of the well and you look around and you see all the fucking gross roots and tendrils growing up from the bottom, you realize that it all comes from the same fucking place. You realize that it's always them. It's always them. It's not, the only thing that ever was a fucking citizen-made, completely un-CIA touched thing was the fucking Unabomber. Was the guy that was trying to stop AI from taking over the country. was the guy that was trying to stop electronic shit from progressing because he knew that digital ID, which they're trying to push right now, was coming. He knew that it was coming, and he was trying to kill people that did it. He's the only fucking one. The Oklahoma City bombing, 9/11, the USS Cole, all this bullshit, fucking MK Ultra, fucking who's the guy connected to MK Ultra, the fucking mass murderer? Charlie, what's his name? The crazy Manson. Manson was connected to MK Ultra. He got left. He got fucking let off of fucking a bunch of charges because the people said that it was above their pay grade and they couldn't fucking touch Charlie Manson because he was part of the fucking MK Ultra. Every fucking thing that happens in this fucking country and around the world for that fucking matter that goes wrong, that goes really horribly wrong and creates bad shit, guess who was behind it? Just guess. I can guarantee you there was a Rothschild or a fucking Rockefeller at the fucking end of that line.
100%, dude. Well,
that's what happens.
The truth is too is that it's not only those at that in that part, but we have, you know, we know that this is truly a cabal of principalities that are all together in this.
Oh
in
yeah.
This, you know what I mean? It isn't just it's everywhere, dude. It's everywhere. And it's like,
it really is so stupid too.
If people could just wake up, and it's like, I don't know what's happened, but the world has sold itself to a darkness that most people can't understand.
I'm smoking 2 different kinds of weed right now. I just realized.
Oh shit. But yeah, man, I mean, you're not wrong, dude. And I mean, you know, I mean, it's a harsh truth, but yes, all you got to do is look at you can go look up the information yourself, and you can find all day long what Vega's talking about. It's not a secret. Honestly, it's not. But people want to pretend. They want to act like victims. You know, and that's really the ruse, right? That's really the ruse. Act like a victim, so no one questions your motives or what you do.
That's definitely part of Israel's ploy. Is like, we're always the victim. We're always the victim, even though we have our tendrils in every little fucking thing, and we're always the victim. It's always, you know.
It's also like, you know, it's like the narcissist playbook. You know what I mean? in a very microcosmic aspect. It's like the true narcissist is like that. You know what I mean? And so,
for sure.
So here we are, you know, and so yeah, man. I mean, so we know at this point this was state sanctioned, and because you know, all good truth tellers, well, you know, what do we had Malcolm X, we had Martin Luther King, you know, they went after Kennedy. Hell, they killed Abe Lincoln. I mean, fuck, they crucified Jesus. I mean,
bro,
we can go worldwide with this. I mean, you think of every good truth teller in the world, they're killed for telling the truth.
For sure. I mean, I was about to say, like, the amount of people, public people, that were good folks that said things against, let's just be real, like evil, like things against evil. They were killed. They were killed. And I don't know, like, I almost wonder if, like, Jesus wasn't so much like wasn't so much a savior as he was the signal, as he was like the hey, this is what happens when you tell the truth and try to be good. They corrupt the fucking society into thinking you're evil and kill you. Like, well, I feel like
he definitely came to shake things up and to change the way the world viewed and saw things.
I really feel like I wonder if he wasn't just the first example. Like,
that's
you know,
thing, man.
Whether you're religious or not, whether you believe it or not, the story itself is a story of corrupt people killing somebody that was simply trying to do good.
Exactly. honestly. And see, if you really want to go even further, whether you believe that he's your savior or not, if you want to go from a documentation perspective, Jesus was one of the most is actually one of the most is the most documented person in history. There's more written about Jesus the person than there are about civilizations, and we believe civilizations and what they did exist without question, but we don't believe we don't believe the man Jesus exists when there are like thousands of pages and documents written on this man. So there's all these things, even if he wasn't the Messiah, even if people don't want to believe he's the Messiah. Me personally, I do believe he's my Lord and Savior. But hey, that's for everybody's, that's their personal belief. That's what you got to figure out for yourself. But for the people who are on the fence who don't know, I just say this. Even if he wasn't to you, the man is documented doing hundreds of miracles, man. Hundreds. And it's documented, it's written down, and people can say whatever they want, but this man was the most written about person in history. So,
What
and
about the
not,
books that we didn't get to see too?
and what
Like
about
the
the
Book
books
of
we,
Enoch.
right, what about those books? What about the books that have been removed that we don't know about? What do those texts actually say?
And why?
And why, right, why? What the hell can we not know about? Like, nobody wants to talk about the Nephilim, but
Mm.
the Old Testament references that.
Mm-hmm.
But but it's funny to me that Christians want to ignore that part. They want to
And
act
what
like
about
that.
the R negative gene that is in like 1.2% of all fucking human beings that we can't explain?
That's true. There's that too.
Like, is
I
that
mean,
Jesus's mark? Is that something? Is that the Nephilim? Is that like
yeah.
the essence of the Nephilim?
Yeah. What is that? I mean,
The
because
remnants?
truly, the Nephilim were, basically the spawn of fallen angels, man.
Right. Right.
They
And like
they
we're
laid they
in
laid the fallen angels thought earthly women were beautiful when God created Adam and Eve. If you believe in all that, in the Garden of Eden, when woman was created, some of the angels became enthralled with the women and lusted after their beauty and laid with these women and had abominations within God's eyes, which were the Nephilim, which ended up being these giants that that
and
ruled in
like
that ruled in land. The the Old Testament talks about these men of renown,
and
and
that makes me
Gilgamesh and all that shit.
that always makes me wonder, like,
And they did find Gilgamesh's tomb, which we used to think was
God
a
is supposed to
fucking
love
myth.
life. Like God is supposed to love life, right?
Yeah, God says
So
if you
so
have a
why
choice
does
of
he
life or
hate
death, you choose life.
so why does he call life an abomination?
Elaborate, please. I feel like
Well, you just said
I'm feeling the missing. What did I say that made you that? And then I'll be like, okay, now I
you
understand.
just said that they mated with whatever and created abominations.
I see what you're saying. Okay, so yeah. So I guess from God's eyes, the way he looked at it is that the angels were not supposed to lay with the human women. Like the angels were supposed to stay in their place, essentially. You know what I
Now
mean?
see, this is why I wonder how moral our I wonder how accurately our depiction of God is, because from my belief, from my understanding, life is life.
For sure.
And
For
a
sure.
God would not see something as an abomination. They
So
would
you have
see
to.
it as a new creation.
And you're right. So you're not wrong here. You're 100% correct. You're 100% correct in your assumption here. So what you're saying is spot on, dude. So what it is, man, is that this is where people get confused when it comes to Christianity and Jesus in the Bible, right? You have the
Okay.
Old Testament, right? You have the Old Testament, which is
That's like the harsher one, right?
yes, which is what the Jewish Torah still is today. because they don't believe Jesus is their Messiah, so they believe in the
No,
old
believe
law.
they blasphemously believe that they're the chosen people.
Yes. So you have the Old Testament, and the Old Testament was eye for an eye and all that stuff. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was a much harsher, like, you got to do all this stuff, or you're not gonna be in God's graces. But
And I'm not gonna lie, I still kind of wonder if that would work
so what happened
in
was that
society, at least.
So what happened was that there was so much sin, right? There was so much sin that built that Noah was told to build an ark, right? And that, in reality, everybody thinks Noah built an ark in like a few years. Actually, back then, these people lived for hundreds of years. It even
Right.
claims that Noah's father or whatever was like fucking like 900 years old. Noah lived
Which
to be like,
also like makes people wonder whether we were actually human or some sort
yeah,
of
yeah.
Nephilim
Yes,
or
you are.
extraterrestrial
And
mixture.
that's the reason I mentioned this, dude. So it's like to bring into the aspect that look, if you want to go off, if this is again, if you believe, and if you don't believe, just listen to the story, and you can go for yourself. And there's other ancient texts that line up closely to this story in various different ways, man. Which is the other eerie part of this story, right? So anyway, Noah was told to build an ark. I think it took 300 years for him to actually build the ark before it actually rained, because before that time it had never rained on earth. So everybody laughed when Noah was told to build an ark by God. So Noah built the ark because the
I
land
didn't know
became,
that.
yeah. So the land became so corrupt that Noah was told by God to build the ark so God could flood and wipe out the Nephilim and everything that happened and kill everything, and only allow Noah and a few tribes of earth, a few people that made it on a few pieces of land scattered to survive and repopulate the earth,
God
right?
damn, what a bet. What was that like? That, I mean, on FanDuel, that would be like a plus 30,000 bet. For my betting people out there, like, yo, it's a desert. Let's build a boat. I
you
mean,
know,
come on, like, if that's really,
that's the
we're all
story,
taking
right?
this with a grain of salt. So let's
Right.
just say that that's
Look,
what
but
happened.
but look,
What a fucking bet.
we gotta also remember that we can't for certainty say if this is metaphorical, if this is literal, in the sense of
Right,
like what
right.
the ark was. What was the ark?
Although,
Was the
although,
ark
like,
a real ship that he actually built, a huge ass ship? Was it something else? We don't. All we know is that the story is that we know how technology is today. We could store an ark could be like a little vault of fucking human DNA and animal DNA, and all of a sudden he's got to go bloop bloop bloop, and all of a
well,
sudden all the animals and
to
planets, all the animals and plants and everything are back out on Earth, no problem. You know what I mean? We
to
just don't
piggyback
know.
and support that idea, the area where the boat, the ark, was supposed to be found, they have found petrified um like ancient wood in that
Yes,
area that
yes,
could be related to said ark.
yes.
And there have been whale bones. Let me repeat that again. Whale bones,
A
like
whale.
deep sea, deep sea ocean creature bones
Whale. Tell me
in
more.
deserts.
Yes,
So
you're correct.
let's
Yes,
not
yes.
act like it's impossible. We have to
No,
understand
no,
that this
no.
earth has gone
The
through immense
the
changes
right.
throughout time that
The
we couldn't
point
even fucking comprehend.
the point I'm making is that the it was before a time that we even understood, and so who knows what really happened here. All we know is that's the
Right,
story, and I do,
right.
in my belief, I do believe that's the story. So that happened, right? And so the planet, then the planet, revived Noah and his lineage, and created, the people that populated the land again. Here we are, that's God's people, Israel. Boom, boom, boom. Sin was becoming a thing. God saw that the people were having trouble living to his tenets once again, and he was like, damn, am I going to have to like wipe out everybody again? No. So what did he do? He said, I'll send my son. I will send my son. And so he sends Jesus. and Jesus is part God and part man.
Damn, that's how we got on this whole Moses thing, huh? Or Noah
Yeah,
thing was the
yeah,
fucking getting back to Jesus.
yeah. And so when that happened, a new covenant. When Jesus died on the cross, the real thing was is Jesus came to make a new covenant, which was to basically absorb all the sin of the world from here until his return, to take all of our sins and bear those sins for us, so that as long as we accept him as our Lord and Savior, that he died for those sins, that we would forever have eternal lasting life with him in heaven when we die.
How do
And
you
that's
do
all.
that? How you just suck up the sins like that? That's impressive,
That
like a
that
fucking Dyson.
Yeah, it's like because if you believe, if you believe he was a god, he was God, part human, part God. God
He's
sent him here
Hercules,
as a,
basically, but
but God
another
basically,
version.
yeah, God basically took a piece of him and said, go down and spread this message and make a new covenant with the people, because there, if we don't make a new covenant, if I don't make a new covenant with these people, they will never make it into my kingdom. When they die here, their soul will perish forever, and they won't have everlasting life. Right?
So so what do you, regardless of what a Bible says or any of that, like what do you think heaven is?
I think it's a different dimension. I think
Word,
it's a different dimension. That's
word.
that's
I think it's
that's.
like the next, because there's this talk about
I think when you go through the
different
light or
houses.
whatever it is, you go through like a wormhole to a different dimension, between dimensional space. You know what I
It's
mean?
ascension,
Yeah,
ascension.
exactly.
Like there's, I forget, I don't know if it's like if it is a Christian thing in the Bible or something, or if it is something else, but there's like this notion of different houses and different, they speak of dimensions like houses, and that you have to elevate to the next house,
Well,
the
even
next
yeah, even
something.
even the Bible talks about different like layers of heaven. You know what I mean? You see what
Right,
I'm
and
saying?
layers of hell, and layers
Right,
of
and
hell.
layers of hell. Exactly. So, there is that, and there's other religions that actually speak of very similar things. So it's not just the Bible. That's the thing.
Right.
This is the thing, that the Jesus story resonates very closely, or the Messiah story, in a sense, the a
Right.
hero of the people story.
That's the proper way to say it, because
Yes.
it is something that is more universal than people think. It's not just Christianity. It is
Yes.
in many religions,
It's
this
in
Messiah
many
figure.
religion, this hero of the people who
Right.
awakens the souls around them to see that what is going on is bigger than just this flesh and blood shit that we do every day, that
Yes.
there are powers
Right.
and principalities that we should fight against, for equality and for fairness, for all of us to live in a harmonious world. That is truly the message, to love one another.
Right.
All of these messages is to truly love one another like brothers and sisters, and to have faith that if we love each other, that anything's possible, that we can move mountains with our faith and with our love. But we like to make war.
But the fucking leftists like to fucking dye their hair blue, and the right people just think abortion is the fucking devil. So, forever there will be
Well,
divide.
see, the problem is that people have to respect free will. If God gave free will, then you have to respect it. Don't let people live their life. It's between them and God.
Do no harm, take no shit.
That's
It's
it.
really
And
that simple.
And look, God does tell us not to judge, but God does say you have to weigh a person's character, because a person's character can pull you into things that you don't need in your life. So
Right. Like people like that. I've heard that saying and people like point to that and to say like I shouldn't judge somebody, like being like God says do not judge or we
Yeah, but
shouldn't
if you hang
judge,
out
and
with
it's like, you
murderers, you're
listen,
gonna end up
right,
being accomplice to
exactly.
murder.
Exactly. Like, no, don't give me that bullshit because we make judgments every day. We make judgments
Yeah,
on what food to
yeah,
buy. We make judgments on what
yeah.
direction to go to
But
get to this place, if
but
it's going to
but
be faster or
but
slower. So I don't want to hear that shit
right.
about
But
judgment and shit. Like, we're not. We,
I may
I
not
understand what
agree
he's
with
saying.
your while I may not agree with wanting to be Bobby, I love you regardless. It just means we can probably hang out. You know what I mean? It's nothing personal, but that's
Holy fuck, you are robotic as shit right now.
oh shit. Hang on, did I need to run that?
I don't know. Yeah, you were
Mr.
robotic as
Robot.
shit. You're still robotic.
I
You
did it on
downloaded
purpose.
midget porn again?
Oh, man.
Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, I can hear you clear. You were like
Huh,
that earlier.
I wonder why.
I think it's taking turns going back and forth on our feed.
You're getting clearer now.
Yeah. It's probably my internet not for a second. Like, fuck you, dude. But yeah. But no, like with people who want to be different sexes, hey dude, do your thing. But I'm gonna love you, but that's between you and God. Like I'll love you, but we ain't hanging out.
Right. And listen. Do you
Do
leave the
you?
leave the children the
That's what I'm
fuck
saying.
out of it.
Do you?
Leave them alone.
Look, this is straight up, Vega. Do you live you, man? If you want to fucking dress up
Yeah.
and fucking dance around in cabaret, do that shit. Own
Go
that
for
shit.
it.
But leave the fucking kids out of it, man. Stop fucking
Yes.
stop fucking confusing kids because kids are very impressionable. Let's be real, man. I'm not trying to be an asshole.
And they know that. That's the whole point.
Let's truly be adults here and honestly look at it for what it is. That stuff is adult stuff, and it's left for adults to do. Leave the kids out of it, please.
Why the fuck do you? Oh, that's your hobby is to dress up and read the kids.
No,
really?
Sorry.
That's your fucking hobby?
I'm
No,
sorry.
it's not. You disgusting piece of shit.
It's
no.
weird, man. It's weird. I'm sorry. It's weird, and I know people want to try to normalize this. I'm sorry.
Yes.
There is nothing normal about that, guys. Look, if you want to do that and you want to dress up and you want to be that person and do the cabaret and do whatever it is and live that life, do it.
Go do that.
Why
with people that are cool with that.
Right. That
not with kids.
Like-minded adults who are into that same thing. Have at it, man. Have a fucking field day. But the kids, come on, man. Kids, they don't even know what they want to be, man. Listen, they think they can be little butterflies and shit. And you're over here telling them, you're confusing the shit out of them, man. This is not helping our society. I see more kids today confused more now than ever because of this fucking identity politics shit, dude. And it's sick. It shouldn't be something we're teaching
and bro,
kids.
like
it's not
the problem is
we're sexualizing kids for no fucking reason.
I'm telling you, like a lot of it comes down to parents that aren't fucking paying attention.
Kids are dumb, bro. Kids are dumb. He's right.
Well, kids are dumb.
Fucking dumb.
Kids are dumb, but parents aren't paying attention either.
I mean, parents aren't paying attention, right?
Because look, like I get it. It's a lot of fucking work, and I understand people will fucking be like, well, you're not a parent, and you don't have kids, you don't understand, you don't have all these things going on. It's like, you're right. I don't, but I could tell you right now that if I had a child, the last fucking thing that they would be watching is children Netflix or children YouTube and Coco Lemon and some fucking blue-haired dude and some fucking brown-haired guy raising a kid that's going to be transgender at the age of fucking 3 that they're putting on Netflix. I mean, it's an actual TV show.
Right.
It's an actual TV show that I'm describing on Netflix that's for kids. It's promoted for kids right now. Like, that's fucked.
Nobody. People have lost their mind.
What are we doing?
People have
what
lost
are we
their
doing?
Mind, but that is child abuse.
It's child abuse, and they're not paying attention because all they want to do is be like, whatever will get them to shut the fuck up and let me have 5 minutes of peace right now. And I get it. You want your 5 minutes of peace, but you know what? You fucked a woman or you fucked a dude. You had a baby. You're a fucking parent now. Grow the fuck up. That's why I didn't have kids, so I didn't have to fucking grow up. Okay?
Well,
I'm sorry.
Have kids. I didn't have kids because, well, we tried. It didn't work out. And then afterwards, we were kind of like, you know what? I don't want to bring a kid in this fucked up world. Dude, if I had
understand that too.
If I had a kid in this world, I would lose my mind because, you know.
No, but you know what, though?
I'm a combat vet, dude.
I used to think that. I used to think that, Church. No, listen, I used to think that, Church. I really did. I used to think that. But right now, more than ever, we need people like us to have children.
I know.
Because we need kids that are raised in a good home with loving parents that understand what the fuck is happening right now, that can protect them for this shit, that can critically think for themselves, that will grow up looking at all these psychos and be like, what the fuck is this shit? Because they're going to be the last line of defense of this stuff. Because listen, we're strong, we're ready, we're not fucking backing down anytime soon, but eventually we're gonna be gone, and that fight against us is gonna keep going. Like we really do need a strong, well understood, well taught youth, and I think there is gonna be a lot of kids like that now. Like, I think homeschooling is probably more popular than it's ever been before. And that's a great thing because parents get to spend more time with their children.
Right.
They get to understand how important it is to teach these kids these things. They know that their kids are getting the education that they need, and they're not getting their heads filled with a bunch of fucking nonsense.
Well,
so
it's crazy because these kids are being fucking indoctrinated, dude.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Crazy. So something's got
the
to be
whole
done.
the whole idea of school came from fucking Prussian shit. Like,
oh yeah,
like it's kind of surprising when you really look at.
We need productive workers, not critical thinkers.
Right. It's like, it's surprising how much stuff that, like, as much as we've demonized, Germany in the past, how much stuff we have that has come from them.
Oh yeah, right.
And like NASA was basically built on a fucking Nazi scientist. Fucking school is Prussian.
Yep.
Fucking, there's so much stuff. It's kind of fucked up how much stuff, like MK Ultra, and all the other MK programs that went on. Like, MK stands for mind control because control was spelled with K in German. Like, it's seeded throughout our culture, and it's so obvious when you fucking know what to look for.
Yeah, man. It is. We talked about it earlier. It's the real term here is cognitive dissonance, man. And they did such a good job of indoctrinating all of us. The propaganda's been strong our whole lives to where, as an '80s kid, I grew up being the Rambo era kid of like, yeah, fucking America, fucking go kill communists. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's how
you know
I
what though?
grew
like
up.
that I feel like that might have been the best indoctrination that they could have given us, because at least it gave us patriotism.
Well, and it also gave us
made
an indomitable will to fight evil.
Right, because communism is
pretty inherent with evil.
It's pretty fucking Orwellian. So dude, I get it.
Show me an example where it's worked.
Right. So I'm cool with that. Like, that's what I think of now is like, man, like, we really, like, that's why I was saying, like, I hope that more people are like homeschooling their kids and like really like teaching them, like staying on them about this shit, because we were lucky to not grow up with like social media and the internet. and that sort
For
of
sure,
shit.
man.
Like that
Sure.
was happening as we were growing up and as we were becoming adults. Like it was growing up.
We
Like
didn't have all that influencing how we had to be or how we had to think.
no,
Like,
not
think about it,
at
man.
all.
These
Not at
kids have
all.
these poor kids have to adjust who they are just to fit in society. They have to
Right.
adjust. They can't even be who they really want to be
No.
because if they don't fit into whatever the societal norm is, they're going to lose everything. Their friends, their popular, and all that, dude. It's so different now.
Well, I
Back in the
feel like
day, we didn't have to worry about that kind of shit.
that's starting to also run its course because you can only be like that for so long.
Yeah, it is
And
starting
then
to finally
like
wear off.
like I feel like that's where a lot of like this whole trans movement came from, because it was
For
just like,
sure.
oh, you don't feel right? Well, we're accepting as fuck. You could feel however you want. And then kids felt like, oh, cool, I can just be myself. And they
You're a
haven't, been
chocolate-covered
able to feel
snowflake.
like that. Yeah, they haven't been able to feel like that because, the internet's fucking brutal and shit. And social media, you have to fucking like everything that everybody else likes, or you're gonna
Right.
fucking, And when
Yep.
you're, now, like, I'm like, yeah, go ahead, fucking hate everything I like. Like, I love it when there's more comments on something that I say than likes. Like, that's my favorite. This is like, yes, like I've done something correct. Whereas, like, when
That's
you're a
funny.
kid, that's like fucking, you're one of the worst days of your year
Yeah,
when
you're like,
people are
everybody's
so against
saying
you.
something.
Right, like that's, you don't know how to handle it. Like, my
I'm like,
God, like,
come at me, bro.
and like the funny thing is, like, I look back and even without that stuff, like, high school built you to have a skin thick enough to be able
Oh
to
yeah.
say whatever you want,
Oh yeah,
regardless of
man.
whoever gave a fuck.
Well,
Whereas,
dude,
like,
do you remember
with
sitting with? Do you remember when you were coming up in high school? Do you remember just chilling with your friends and you and your friends just talking about the most random, crazy shit? And sometimes your friends be like, "Man, shut the fuck up. That's the stupidest shit I've ever heard." You guys would like debate and state your case, but it never turned into this like, oh, I hate you because you think like that. It was just like you guys all just like agreed to disagree and then laughed at how stupid and retarded you thought each other were for having an opinion like that. You know what I mean? It's like,
I
well, whatever,
wonder.
man. Fuck you. That's how I am. I don't give a
No,
fuck
I
how you
feel
think,
that.
bro. You know what I mean? It's like, what
Oh,
happened to that?
absolutely.
We people can't handle that no more, man.
Well,
They're
I
just
feel like I feel like part of the problem is that people's opinions actually matter now.
do they?
Well, yeah. I
Some
mean,
people's opinions matter.
if it wasn't for a bunch of fucking misguided fucking retards, we wouldn't have transgender bathrooms.
This is true.
You know what I mean? Like,
You know what? I digress. You have a good point.
I
Surrender, sir. You have won the battle.
I
Yes,
feel
you're
like
right.
that's,
You're right. That
you
one
know,
argument alone. You're right. You're right.
like I feel like it never would have gotten to that point, but now
How did that
because
opinion matter? Ah, fuck.
you know what I mean? Like, nobody gave a shit. But now, because, you could tag fucking Target and say, why can't, as a man, why can't I go into your women's bathroom? And then a bunch of other fucking psychos that think the same way as that retard do,
Like
they
all
all
that shit that
fucking
went
hop
on at
onto it
Planet
too.
Fitness like a couple years ago.
Right. It's like, none of your opinions mattered before, but now, because you have a voice, and if there's enough of you, these fucking idiots at these multi-million-dollar companies actually listen to the few thousand of you, they actually fucking do fucking matter. So, like,
weird. You're right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Like,
You're right.
I don't know why these multi-million-dollar companies aren't just like, piss off, like, get the fuck out of here.
You just nailed it. It's like it is really the quintessential, the squeaky wheel gets the oil.
Absolutely.
Which typically in a corporate environment is bad. You don't want to be the squeaky wheel because you don't usually get oiled. You get replaced. But,
right. But when you're a customer and
you get oiled, you get lubed up real good.
Yep.
Like, replace you? No.
And not to mention that, like, not only that, But there's also the fact that like a lot of these companies are funded or invested in, let's say, or owned by, because their shares are majorly owned by companies that that encourage or require for investment DEI strategies.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. That's true.
So
No.
it fucking like, I'm so glad that they got rid of affirmative action shit. Like, I understand, like, there's this weird book that I've read that I didn't quite read all the way because it's very dense, and the origins of which are said to be from a higher intelligence. It was printed in like the 1950s. It's called the Big Blue Book.
Okay.
But you will know within like the first like 2 or 3 pages, like, this is some other shit. This is some different shit. And it came from a very higher understanding of literally everything from what I could gather. And one of the things that really stuck with me was that it said that like everything has a purpose. And it didn't say this, I'm kind of paraphrasing, but like everything has a purpose until it doesn't.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
And what it did say was that like armies and war was very, very important and instrumental and necessary for society to reach a certain point where it took the
How do you grow, Vega?
it put a pedestal or put a prize upon being intelligent and strong and collaborative, being a leader. It helped societies organize and take large groups and make them understand what it means to be one of a whole.
Yep.
It had a lot of benefits.
But
However,
how do we grow really? Suffering.
well, I would say that it ran its course, because now what armies do is it takes our best and brightest and breaks them.
Yeah, it does.
And that it no longer serves a purpose.
Nope.
The same thing as a religion in general can run its course to where like, yes, we have to reach an understanding of like, yes, we are all one, we do all matter, we should treat each other like brothers and sisters. Morality is a basis of life, that life is important, that all of that most of religion teaches is that, you know, good and moral things.
Yeah, good
and
foundation.
Eventually,
human things, man.
right. And eventually a culture is supposed to get to a point where that becomes almost like redundant, you know, where
Right.
like now religion is causing wars that are unnecessary. You know, we're having these religious wars over gods and this sort of thing, Muslim and Jewish and Christian, especially in the Middle East and shit. Like, this is, it's run its course. We understand what we are better than this now. We have to
That's
evolve.
The sad part is that it's the religious dogma that really fucks it all.
Right, like we have to evolve beyond that. Like we have to absolutely appreciate what its message was and what it's taught us. It doesn't mean that Jesus doesn't matter, or right, it doesn't mean that Jesus doesn't matter, or that his existence, whether real or fake or unproven, matters. It's the fact that we're taking from the story that like,
exactly.
You know, don't be a piece of shit.
What's
like,
what's the underlining lesson here? Which is,
right.
Well, I mean, either whether you believe or not, this guy came here, died for believing what he believed, and he did all this shit, and it's like, damn, he in the process he taught this lesson of, hey, love one another, care about one another, just like all these other heroes of the people did. I mean, I don't, look, you can be mad at that all you want to, or you can go, you know what? Whether you believe in these religions or not, are the messages sound? Are they in sound doctrine? Are they for the
Right.
betterment of people and humanity to come together and be better as a people? Yes.
Right.
So
And I will say this, like, I've never been a religious person. I've always been like, well, not
spiritual.
always. I've been spiritual, but not
Yeah.
lately. And like I told like a good close friend of mine, I was like, man, like I lost. He said it like we were talking about like basically this whole thing about like basically everything, like just like the evil in the world, what's going on right now. And he was like, and I was like, dude, I don't,
Your spirit was laid low,
I don't.
bro.
Well, I was going towards a
Yeah.
darker pat. Hold on, I really want to like actually look at the message and like see what was said because it really is pertinent to
Well, I'll be your yin to your yang, or vice versa.
what do you say. We were talking about like this whole thing with Charlie Kirk and like who's in control of what and everything, and like how it's all pointing to Israel and how everybody is basically like against Israel right now.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, the thing you're missing is they want the world to hate them. They need it. They're playing into it. They need it. Their prophecy says that when the red heifers are slaughtered, which they're doing right now, and when all the nations of the world turn against Israel, their Messiah will return. Venus, the aliens, in quotes, Three-Eye Atlas, will come, blue beam, causing everyone to run scared. Then war will ensue, turning all nations against Israel. Then and only then will their quote unquote Messiah will return, but it will most likely be the Antichrist. We're faced with the great awakening. The time has come not to toil on the face of evil, but to remember the most important thing about ourselves. We are not human beings that are having a spiritual experience. We are spiritual beings that are having a human experience. We will not defeat them with force or violence or money or strategy. We will only win by no longer playing this game. It is time to wake up spiritually. This is a game, and to play is to be played. Turn it off. And when he said that, I was like, long story short, I was like, while I don't completely disagree, I don't know how. If the only winning move is not to play, how do you not play a game that you're born into? And I
Yeah.
don't know how it will stop them or help us. And he said, you're thinking with the winning in mind. Our journey is carefully crafted. Your higher self put you in this timeline specifically to test you. If you don't find your higher self, you're doomed to do it again.
Yes.
Who knows how many times you've done this
Yes.
timeline to date? This is your wake-up call. Winning is oneness, not a scorecard. And I said, so I'm supposed to do what? Accept all this fuckery and do nothing. Know that they and I are part of the same whole and call it life. I don't care about a score. I care about evil, corrupt people harming everyone around them. I'm supposed to just accept it, ignore it, succumb to it. And he said, no, you need your higher self to guide you, not me, not anyone,
Right.
only you, the real you.
Dude, that guy's who's this? Okay, keep going.
This is my brother. This is my brother, dude. This is my boy, dude.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I said,
Okay, finish, and then I gotta say something. Finish,
no,
cause
yeah,
damn,
yeah.
son, damn. Okay.
No, he's on it. I said I lost that connection somewhere along the way, been trying to get it back, but my logical side stands in my way. I have
That's your
to
flesh, bro.
Yeah, I said I have to make it make sense to believe again. I know I can, but finding the knowledge is difficult. I feel like I'm finding my way back, but stumbling in the dark. He said, good. It's always darkest before the light.
That's right. Don't forget your faith, man. And that doesn't have
Like
to be the faith in God. That's just faith in something more than you.
I mean, he's so right. He's
He is
so
right.
right.
He's
And
100% right. But you're not necessarily wrong either. And that's the unfortunate part, is that it's the balance, right? Because the truth is, Vega, we can't fight this. The only thing we can fight this with is the word of truth. That's it. To raise up a sword would be to die by the sword, for real. Like, you raise up a sword against this is so powerful it will kill you like it's nothing.
I feel like
You're a speck. You're a speck on the wall in comparison to this great evil that we face. And really, the truth is that this is going to take this is true spiritual warfare, battles of principalities, of darkness, of good and evil. And I know we talked about that, touched on that before we even started this episode. And I know maybe you have lost your faith and lost maybe some of your insight. Maybe you used to have the feelings and the visions, and you used to have the flashes. I don't know. We've never really talked about it, but there's something telling me, calling me in my heart right now to like feel into your soul. And it just feels like that you've been a seer in your life, that you've had experiences, that at a young age you were called and you had things happen to you. But along the way, the bitterness and the coldness of the fucking world has hardened your heart, because it did the same thing to me, brother. And it closed my heart to the possibility of true things, to the principalities that are happening around me. It made me blind to the fact that this is greater than just simply men. Yes, it is man, but this is the darkness. This is good and evil. This is
that's
real things behind this,
yep,
real spiritual
yep,
power behind this, dude.
yep,
and
no
and
doubt.
people are not. And it saddens me, because until everybody comes to terms to that, they're not seeing the truth of this
Mm-mm,
situation.
mm-mm.
Is
And
this
like
is this serious?
I mean, you're right. You're absolutely right. Um, like,
And that's
and
regardless of
it's
what you
hard.
believe in.
No, yeah, and like it's hard. And to piggyback off of the believing in thing, like when I felt more connected to whatever you want to call it, when I felt more connected, let's just put it that way. Um, I wasn't, some Christian religious. Like I was like very like almost like, I'm good. Like I don't even know if I really trust it. You know what I mean? Like so it has nothing to do with like a religion type thing as to
It
why I lost or had
Right,
a connection.
right.
Um but yeah, man, like I don't know.
Well, dude, that same
It
thing happened to
is
me. The heaviness of the world made me bitter, bro.
it's
Made
it's
me
definitely
bitter.
a heaviness.
It jaded the shit out of me, and I was just like,
It's like
if there is a creator God, what the hell, man? What is going
and
on?
that's the thing too.
I had such a war in my heart, but see, I had to go through this war to come through the other side. But Vega, I'm about to we'll speak this peace, but this is where, did I tell you about the event? How I told you about the event? Did I tell you about that? Did I tell you
No,
about that
no,
vision?
no. The event. What's this is
Yeah,
event?
dude. I'm okay. So I'm gonna tell you, brother. God is, from a young age, man. I've had visions. I've had visions and things. I've had discernment. I don't know. My brain can see things, and I've had dreams. I've had visions from a young age. And I got bitter over the past couple of years because of how evil the world has become, and how things just are, right? Seeing
I
bad.
think COVID really made it
Yeah,
too
COVID.
obvious for me to ignore to not
Yep.
become that way.
Right, exactly. And then you saw how good became bad and bad became good. and everything was just sideways, man, and it still
Yes,
is,
yes.
right? And
Oh
so
yeah.
I just, and then every time I spoke truth in the world, I was attacked for my truth, and people said
You know
vile
what?
fucking things to me.
When that started, that was almost my signal that I was doing something right,
For
because
sure, but it's
I
hard on
had
the heart.
been, well, it is, but I feel like I've been hardened to that. And I feel like
Right.
that's part of the push and pull, is like
That's
I
partially what has
enjoy the
calloused you.
fact. Yeah, I enjoy that callous. I enjoy it because it's like, I don't care. Your doubts and your belittlement doesn't bother me in the least. You know how many
Well,
times I've been
for
told that
sure,
I've
it
been
shouldn't.
crazy, or
Yeah,
or
yeah.
I'm
No.
psycho because I think that
Yeah,
9/11 was done
yeah,
in a
yep,
different way. Like,
yep.
I
Me too, dude.
the
Me
amount of
too.
times that I've been told wrong and the amount of times that I've been right when I've been
Right,
told wrong,
right.
it's a ridiculous fucking ratio.
So, okay, so going back to what I was saying, and again, for
Yeah, sorry.
me, I'm a man of faith, right?
Right.
I I told my wife, brother, I went through a hard time where I almost turned my back on God earlier this year. No bullshit. I
So
believed in God. I believed
have
in
you always
God,
been a religious guy?
my whole life, dude. My
Okay.
whole life. My
I didn't
whole life.
know. So like
But I've
church is
seen, but
just
I've had experiences with supernatural that other people have witnessed in at home and in war, and we can't explain it, dude. I'm just telling you. So I have touched the other side, and I don't understand it. All right, and something speaks to me. Something tells me things. It gives me visions. It directs me at things to look at, to be interested in, for
you
whatever
got
reasons.
you got some of Higgs in you. You ever played Death Stranding?
That what?
I said you got some Higgs in you. You ever played Death Stranding?
Oh no, I mean, I started, but no, I never got really into it. But
Connection to the
yeah,
other side. That's a
yeah,
good
yeah.
game. That's a
So
good ass game.
maybe I'm an old soul who's been recycled many times, and so I have a certain discernment for these things. I don't know, but anyway, I digress. So a few months ago, or at the beginning of the year, I was warring with God, and I had a moment where I literally cried out because I came to war with God in my soul, and I was like, what the fuck? What is all this suffering in the world? Why is all this happening? Why aren't you doing anything? When is everything going to, like I was just fucking bitter, mad, angry. And in that moment of crying out to God, I'm not bullshitting, Vega. I heard a voice in my mind that said, it is time for you to step into your purpose like Paul. And if you understand from a biblical purpose, that's significant, man. And then I heard, it's time for you to prepare a place in the woods. And I was like, what? So, and then I heard, you have 5 years. That's all I heard. All right.
Hmm.
All right.
2030.
That happened in April, bro. Okay. Then around May, Tiff, when was it? May, June. I told Tiff, I said, Tiff, I get visions like this, Vega. I just sit at home, I'm watching movies, watching TV. All of a sudden, it's like I get the 1,000-yard stare in a flash, like something like a trailer, like a cinematography flashes in my mind, right? And I see an event or I see a phrase or something. And all I saw was the event. That's all I saw. The event. That's it. And I told Tiff verbatim in like June, I said, Tiff, there is going to be an event that happens that is so big that it will send shockwaves through the entire universe and will change the course of everything that we fucking know. I said it will be a turning point in our history. I did not know at the time what I was even referencing, but I'm almost positive that was Charlie Kirk's death.
See, I thought
Because,
maybe this might be a
because,
transition to Three Eye Atlas.
no, well, I got something that coincides with that. So, me being the biblical guy, right?
Okay.
That God said, look at this. And I'm going to read something to you now since you brought that up. So I know this sounds fucking weird, bro. You're going to be like, Okay.
Give me a
So,
number before you read it.
71.
71. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, right. All right. So, the event I know now in my heart was Charlie Kirk's death because of how spiritually important that event was. And there's now all this Christian movement. People are coming to God in ways that people have never. So he, from the teachings of one grain of wheat turns into a whole wheat field. That's what Charlie Kirk was. His death is literally reinvigorating Christians everywhere. Right. This is just the truth of the situation. So anyway, I wanted to see something said. Look at the timing of Three Eye Atlas to Charlie Kirk's death and look at the number of days between that, because in Bible, and not just the Bible but other ancient cultures too, use numerology, numbers. Those are all symbolic things, right? They have meaning. They have meaning to them. So I wanted to see, it was 71 days from the discovery of Three Eye Atlas. And if you look at comets and things like that as messengers or harbingers, they're bringing in transition or whatever from ancient cultures. You know what I'm talking about. So if you
Right.
look at Three Eye Atlases, this is bringing a message of transition, all of that. To Charlie Kirk's death, it's 71 days. And 71 translates like this. So feel me out here. Psalm 71, the theme here. Psalm 71, the theme. Forsake me not when my strength fails. It's about an aging servant of God crying for deliverance from his enemies who mock him while trusting God as refuge. For my enemies speak against me. For those who watch for my life consult together. This is the verse, bro. 71.
Holy
This is the verse.
shit.
Hang on. Oh, no. It keeps going, bro. Okay? They say, God has forsaken him. Pursue and seize him, for there is none to deliver. The direct resonant, which this is, I ran through this through Chat GPT just for reference, okay? Because I wanted to know. I've had some crazy conversations. The direct resonance with Charlie Kirk's death and is people mocking as if God wasn't watching. Okay? Number two, 71 in Jewish tradition. 71 equals the Sanhedrin. The Supreme Council of Israel had 71 members, 70 elders plus a high priest. It symbolizes judgment, governance, and final decision makings. So 71 days marks a council of judgment moment, a verdict being rendered spiritually. It gets even better. Numerically structured, 71 is a 20th prime number. 20th equals redemption, waiting, a complete cycle. Jacob waited 20 years, and Israel had 20 years under judgment before deliverance. 71 as a prime number equals judgment plus redemption, cycle sealed. Number 4, prophetic alignment. 70 often symbolizes completion of a cycle. 70 years of exile, 70 nations. 71 equals the first step into what follows, completion, a transition number. Spiritually, it means the old cycle has closed and judgment has begun. Gets more. So prophetic takeaway, 71 days from the comet to murder is a heaven to earth link. Heavenly witness, Three Eye Atlas, new cycle announced, 71 days, Sanhedrin number, spiritual judgment rendered. Earthly witness, Kirk's death plus mockery equals society's verdict on itself revealed. The court is in session. The witness has testified. The blood moon and earthly murder judgment is about to be written. 71 days. Okay, so I read that. So, in other words, 71 is the trial of judgment number, and the days between were not empty, but symbolic of a council of heaven weighing humanity's response. This is what I ran through ChatGPT. Now, things get even crazier after this, because I've done so much more research on Three Eye Atlas and what's going to happen come Easter next year. And when I run that to you, you want to go ahead and go there now since we're already here? Since we're already here.
So yeah, I was gonna say with you going into
How does that verse line up so perfectly with that, dude?
so
Is
I
beyond me. How is all that line up?
last time so my like one of my favorite people is my bartender boss that I'll see on like Saturdays mostly. And she's like super into like a lot of this shit and stuff. So I started like relaying her your one eye, two eye, three eye explanation
Uh-huh.
into it. And when I said like three eye, she got like the chills, like I got the chills when you first said it. And I was like, like when you first said it, I was like, oh my God. And then when I told her, like she had the same reaction. So I want you to go through that because we didn't, on my last stream,
So you want me to
we
talk
didn't get to
about
hear it.
you want me to talk about the beginning of Amuamua, Borsov, and Three Eye Atlas and the
Yeah,
names and all of that, right?
I want you to go through that
Okay, okay,
and
because
then from that go
actually that
into what you're talking about.
actually you're actually right. I should because it will actually segue into this next part. And when it
Yeah,
does,
because
your
I
brain,
love where you're
Vega,
going.
your brain is going to fucking melt when I tell you the last part of this fucking equation, bro.
I can't
Because
wait.
it lines up. I'm going to tell you right now, without telling you the rest of the story. It lines up with Easter of 2026.
Because I'm looking right now, like I'm trying to figure out like when its closest approach to the sun is, when its closest approach to Earth is,
All right,
and
so
like, hold on,
go ahead.
70. You said 71, right?
Yep, 71.
And Kirk was, so that wouldn't line up. That wouldn't line up. That wouldn't line up. I'm just thinking of like, because I was trying to think like, what's its closest approach to the sun or the Earth? Three-eye Atlas, but it's not. It's not quite perfect.
Right, right. So,
But anyway, yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
okay. So to start the story,
Ooh,
what was this? A couple months ago, we talked about the story of Three Eye Atlas and what I had discovered from.
shit, it was maybe a month ago.
Okay, so to catch everyone up on this story, guys. All right, so Three Eye Atlas. The reason it's called Three Eye is because the name implies third interstellar object, right? Meaning this is the third interstellar object that we have ever seen in the history of us observing the skies since we have been able to detect these objects, right?
Right.
The first
Right.
one we discovered was in 2017, and it was named Oumuamua. And surprisingly enough, that name Oumuamua means messenger in Hawaiian. All right, it means messenger. Isn't that fucking something? It means messenger. Okay, cool. Then we had Borisov that came out of interstellar space out of nowhere, and Borisov's name translates into the witness or confirmation.
That was
Huh.
two eye.
Yeah, it's two eye. I'm sorry, and that's two eye Borisov. So we had
Yeah.
one eye Oumuamua, we had two eye Borisov, and now Three Eye Atlas shows up into the equation. And if you know anything from a cultural religion background of religious backgrounds and cultures, three is a sacred number throughout many different cultures, not just biblical. You have the Trinity. That
Think
is a
about it.
thing. That is a thing. Remember the Trinity, three eye. Vega alluded to it, okay? The
This is
third
the mark of the
eye.
beast.
The third eye, okay? So, all right, so here we are. We look at the name Atlas, and what does Atlas mean? Atlas means burden bearer. But if we take a closer look and we peel back the layers of Atlas, Atlas is actually the Titan that raised up against Apollo and tried to overthrow Apollo and take over basically being a god. And for Atlas's punishment, when Apollo and the gods beat the Titans, they made Atlas hold up the earth on his shoulders. So that's why when you see or hear the term Atlas, it is a globe on the shoulders of a man. That is Atlas holding up the world. Atlas is associated by Greek mythology as the one who holds the sky back, meaning that without Atlas, the sky falls and we descend into chaos. So if Three Eye Atlas shows up, we have three herald messengers. All right, he's the burden bearer. Okay, okay. Let's. I want to point out one more fucking weird thing. This thing weighs 33 billion tons. 33. Interesting. The Mason number.
I was gonna say that's a Mason number.
Interesting. I'm just
And
gonna
also,
put that out there.
just like everybody knows that like 3i, like when you think about that, like everybody talks about like 666, the mark of the beast. Well, like the mark of the beast is also, in certain terms, in certain cultures, 3 eyes.
Exactly.
The Monster Energy drink is famously known for being the mark of the beast because it is 3 eyes. And what is that, Hebrew or Muslim?
Yes.
I forget what it is. I think it's Hebrew.
I believe it's Hebrew.
It's Hebrew.
Yes.
But yeah, that is the mark of the beast on every can of Monster, 666. So like when he said 3i, it was like, oh God, I didn't think of it that way. Like
So,
that's like it's literally like everybody talks about like these microchips as like the mark of the beast, or like Palantir is going to be the mark of the beast. Like, well, we're actually like seeing like a literal non-intentional, because it simply is just the third interstellar object.
Right.
But for whatever reason, we started naming it I.
Right.
Just and it just, there's something like, and that's another thing is like, why, we'll get into this later, but like, why does it all fit like that?
Right.
In the context of like these stories, like why does it all fit? It doesn't, it almost doesn't make sense as much as it does make sense. But anyway, keep going.
No. So, and then I want to give a little bit of backstory to where 3i Atlas comes from. And again, I know I'm not trying to make this Bible study for everybody, but again, I'm referencing this because it lines directly with fucking scripture, man. And this is where the shit gets weird. This is where everything gets really... there's something here, man, and I don't know what it is, but I'm not calling myself a prophet. I'm just saying there is something here. So here it is. 3i Atlas came from a part of interstellar space known as the void, and the Bible talks about the fallen beings, the key to the bottomless pit. What is a bottomless pit? Void of light, darkness. Well, the void of space, literally light doesn't touch it. It's complete darkness that's bottomless. It's a bottomless pit. It's literally what it is. It's a void of space. So you can describe that. Earth, if you're talking about Earth, Earth has a bottom. So it can't be Earth. It has to be something else. Did we lose Vega?
No, I'm actually like looking right now to see.
Okay.
Because when you said that, I was thinking like, is it a void? Like you know how like there's the famous like Bodhi's void.
Yeah. So
and
this
stuff.
thing,
It says that it says Comet 3i Atlas likely originated from the Milky Way's thick dust, a region of old stars located above and below the galaxy's thin plane based on its trajectory and velocity. So like, I was thinking like it came from the Bodhi's void, but like it came from a region that, like, regardless of what astronomical instruments you have, you can't see. Right. So like it is a void regardless.
It's outside of our view.
Of observation, outside of observation, okay? For sure.
So you could take that and say, that could possibly line up with this. I'm not saying it does. I'm just saying there's an eerie similarity here.
Dots connect. Dots
connect, right? So now I fast forward. I told you the three eyes, right? Oumuamua, Borisov, and now Atlas, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Now here's where the story gets really interesting. it's going to be at its closest approach to us. They're saying Halloween. Coming by us, or it should be passing past us. It will be as close as I think in like December 19th-ish or some shit like that. 14th.
Closest approach to the sun, the
Yeah.
perihelion, is
And then
October 30th.
And then there you go. And then it's going to be closest to us around December 19th, I believe it is.
Yes, that is correct.
Closest to us. So
yeah,
I find it interesting that it's going to make its perihelion around the 30th or 31st of October on Halloween. That's just an interesting coincidence. It's going to be right there next to the most energetic source of energy in our solar system at the same time on a day that's considered in a spiritual realm to be the most connective to the other realm.
And it's also completely obscured from our vision.
It's completely obscured. I just find that very odd and weird to me. You know what I'm saying? That's another fascinating little tidbit, right? And you can read all into you want. But here's the part.
Not to mention the 6 other comets that are going to be in the area at the same time.
So okay, I'm glad you mentioned that. So I want to bring that in real quick. And so, okay, let's talk about the Bible here, right? The Bible talks about, the seven seals, the 7 trumpets,
yes,
and the 7 angels.
That's right.
We have 7 comets in the solar system at one time.
That's very true.
7 heavenly bodies, and our ancestors looked
How
at
did
these
it?
things as angels.
I told you earlier, I read Revelations twice yesterday just to fucking be like, oh yeah, he was talking about this shit. I should fucking
come on, man,
get that in my head.
Bro.
And I can't believe I didn't make that connection of the seven seals, or I honestly, I was more focused on the fucking king's heads and all that shit, the thorns.
So I'm gonna run you through that real quick before
there was a bunch of 10s and there was a 12 and a 4 in there.
Before I finish this story out, and we're gonna talk about that real quick.
No, that's cool. That's cool.
I told you that an event in Revelation actually happened in the stars, and it did. Revelation 12:7 happened in the stars on September 23rd of 2017. Now do me a quick favor, YouTube this and look it up. On September 23rd of 2017, Revelation 12:7 happened in the stars, and watch this video.
Hold up.
It's undeniable. It's without question. It by verse, literally verse by verse, line by line, that unfolded in the skies. On.
Are you sure it's 12:7?
I believe it's 12:7.
What am I looking for?
12:7, chapter 12, verse 7.
That was deployed from that level.
What?
It would happen on September 23rd of 2017.
Breaking up. You're breaking up again, but hold on. Okay.
Maybe you can find it as, did Revelation 12 happen in the stars, or Revelation 12 happen in the stars, September 23rd, 2017. And the guy takes you through the astronomical climate, how Jupiter's going through the moon, and Jupiter's known as the king planet. It's known for kingship.
Whoops. Wait, I'm looking for, did it happen?
No, it happened. So look up the Revelation 12, September 23rd, 2017.
Oh, okay. 2017?
Yep.
Oh, alignment explain, you need to know.
Yes.
Okay.
On September 23rd, 2017, the sun, moon, and stars will align to fulfill a 2,000-year-old prophecy, and there appeared a great wonder in heaven, a woman clothed with the sun, and the moon under her feet, and upon her head a crown of 12 stars. And she, being with child, cried, travailing in birth and pain to be delivered. And she brought forth a man-child, who was to rule all nations with a rod of iron, and her
That's
child was
Jupiter,
caught up
which is
unto
known as
God
the king
and to
planet.
his throne. Before you click off this
Jesus,
video,
the
I
king.
understand there's been many false predictions, false prophecies over the years. This is different. Bear with me and see. First, you need to understand that God made the sun, moon, and stars, and they all obey his order.
What does the Bible tell us?
By the
Look to
word of the
stars in
Lord were the
heavens
heavens
for
made,
signs.
and all the host of them by the breath of his mouth. Canst thou bind the sweet influences of Pleiades, or loose the bands of Orion? Canst thou bring forth Mazzaroth in a season? So we see here that God himself says that he moved the constellation.
Okay, I had to mute myself during the video to listen to it. So can I watch just like the first like half minute again and see what the hell was going on there?
How long is this video?
It's 5 minutes. Or should I just watch the whole thing?
Yeah, watch the whole thing, dude. It's going to explain all of it. It's going to explain all of Revelation 12 to you, verse by verse, showing you what's going on here.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna be quiet for a second. I
You're
won't let
talking
it
about
play.
the crown and the lion at the woman's head and all that.
Oh
This is literally
yeah.
this is literally the verse.
Okay. All right.
On September 23rd, 2017, the sun, moon, and stars will align to fulfill a 2,000-year-old prophecy. And there appeared a great wonder in heaven, a woman clothed with the sun, and the moon under her feet, and upon her head a crown of 12 stars. And she being with child cried, travailing in birth, and pain to be delivered. And she brought forth a man-child, who was to rule all nations with a rod of iron, and her child was caught up
So
unto
you're
God
clear, that was
and to his
Jupiter
throne.
passing through her womb.
Before you click off this video, I understand there's been many false predictions, false prophecies over the years. This is different.
You'll understand
Bear
why
with
that's
me
significant later.
and see. First, you need to understand that God made the sun, moon, and stars, and they all obey his order. By the word of the Lord were the heavens made, and all the host of them by the breath of his mouth. Canst thou bind the sweet influences of Pleiades, or loose the bands of Orion? Canst thou bring forth Mazzaroth in a season? So we see here that God himself says that he moved the constellations. They obey his ordained order. There's many more verses. Please pause the video to see them. They'll also be in the description. Okay, so we have the constellation Virgo clothed with the sun. And then, as you can see here, the moon is under her feet, and above her head is the 9 stars from the constellation Leo, plus the 3 planets that align perfectly. And to fulfill the birth prophecy, you have Jupiter that stays in the womb for 9 months. Absolute precision. Another thing you must realize is this is not astrology. This is the lost knowledge of biblical astronomy. Stick with me, and you'll see. Let's start at the beginning and see what God said. And let there be lights in the firmament of the heaven to divide the day from the night, and let them be for signs and for seasons.
Synopsis of that verse of Revelations 12 is basically what that's saying. That is literally the verse fulfilled in the heavens, in the stars. It literally took Jupiter 9 months to go through that constellation, through that, just as it was claimed. Now, Jupiter is significant because I'm about to take you to the next part. Are you ready for the next part now?
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, so now we have 3i Atlas moving off to Jupiter. 3i Atlas will be in conjunction with Jupiter and the star Regulus on Easter of 2026. Now, let me explain the significance of this. Okay, where do I start? Jupiter. All right, let me pull up my stuff because I gotta read it to you. Yep, I got it right here. So, Jupiter is known as the king planet. Regulus is known as the king star. Regulus is the brightest star in the constellation Leo. Leo is associated to the tribe of Judah, which is the lineage of Jesus Christ. Easter is the day of the risen king. You follow?
Okay.
Jupiter has always been known as a king planet in ancient times. Regulus is the king star, heart of Leo, the lion. Leo is tied to the tribe of Judah and Christ's lineage, and it happens on Easter, a day of celebration of the king's resurrection. Again, so what this surmises to is that on Easter 2026, something rare will happen in the heavens. The interstellar comet 3i Atlas will pass near Jupiter, the king planet, when Jupiter will be in conjunction with Regulus, the king star in the constellation Leo the Lion. Regulus is a star of royalty. It sits at the heart of Leo, the Lion of Judah, Christ's lineage. And on that very day, we celebrate his resurrection. The sky will basically declare the King reigns and the Lion of Judah is coming. That is what that is signifying. That is what is happening. Now, here's where the story gets more interesting. I didn't know any of this shit about Jupiter or Regulus until I heard the Joe Rogan podcast about, and I'm sure you're going to know what I'm talking about. It's about a story from the 1990s about a group of people who had a alien contact experience where they experienced a glowing woman in white coming to them in their dreams or in a vision or something. And not one person had it, but people all around the world had this same dream. And this woman came to them and said, look, when the star Regulus sits directly in front of the Sphinx on the horizon, there will be a great awakening in knowledge, that humankind will have a great awakening in their consciousness on this day. Well, guess what? We can fast forward that time now, and it was so interesting, Vega, that the U.S. government and the CIA got into it and did remote viewing to see what was going on here, and what they found scared them. I can't go into it. You'd have to look into it yourself. But what they found was like, what the fuck? But that star alignment happens on Easter 2026.
Wait, what would I have to look into?
Let's see if I can find. Look up on Joe Rogan's podcast. There's a guy. Look up the Sphinx and Regulus. Look up the Sphinx and Regulus prophecy on YouTube. So this alignment is literally going to happen on Easter 2026. And Regulus is named in the Bible as Jupiter and Regulus alignment is believed, the conjunction was believed to be in conjunction on Christ's birth. And again, I'm not saying that Jesus is your Lord and Savior. What I'm saying is that that's just a very weird fucking alignment, man. That's all I'm saying. Whether you believe or not.
I gotta play this. What is this?
Yeah, it should be a video, like an old 90s video of a guy doing classes talking about, see if I can find it.
Eventually, I began to remember some of what happened, not all, but what I can tell you, the 4 hours while I was gone was a virtual tour. I was inside a bubble, something that was solid that I could stand on, but I couldn't see the walls, but I could touch them. But I could see everything in every direction. And there were always 3 figures behind me that were shadowy,
Chris,
and they were narrating what I was seeing.
I don't know what the name of
I
the
saw
guy
North
is,
America from way up high. I saw the whole United States, and then I was taken to Egypt,
sport jacket.
and I saw the pyramids, and this Hathor's temple. I saw that, the Sphinx facing to the east.
Yep, that's the guy. This is the story.
And
this
then
is legit, man. And he's not the only one who experienced it.
the
A whole bunch
lady
of people
comes
experienced
back.
and came forward.
Are you talking about Chris Bledsoe?
Yes, that's the guy.
All right, so that's what I have playing right now. I don't know what the fuck he's saying. I haven't been paying attention. I've been trying to fucking find it.
This story was on Joe Rogan, not too long ago. This whole story, and so this guy tells this whole story back like a while ago.
Was he on Rogan?
He might have been on Rogan. I'm not sure.
Okay.
But this is his story, and this is not just his story. Like I said, this is like a collaborative story of people who didn't know each other who all had the same fucking experience.
Following year after all this,
Oh shit.
this was in
The strange part is that
2013
alignment
is when I
does
really
happen
got that
on Easter
message from her.
2026.
Because that's when I was asked by the Pentagon, by two
So
Air
call
Force
that what you
generals, to put it in writing.
So what's the significance of that alignment in general?
I don't know. I mean, you know, I don't know what the significance. The significance is that it actually lines up biblically, and that's the weird part. Is that the Star Regulus is actually connected to the line of David, to the line of Judah. Like that star is connected to royalty, to kingship, to their actual lineage. Man, I've looked this shit up. Jupiter, throughout ancient times, is always known for kingship, the king planet. I didn't even know it was known as the king planet. I started looking this shit up, and then
Yeah, Jupiter's always been like a ruler type thing.
and then I found that it's believed that Jupiter and Regulus were in conjunction on the birth of Jesus. Whether, like, there's these weird things, man. Like, what the fuck? This is known to kingship, and whether, again, this is not whether you believe in Jesus or not, and whether he's your Lord or what. I'm just saying that this is weird. This is a weird connection here that really, should warrant maybe going, what is going on here? Because you got a star named Regulus that is the brightest star in Leo. Leo the lion, heart of the lion. Jesus is known as at the heart of the lion. Jesus is known as heart of the lion. He comes from the line of Judah. The line of Judah is associated to the star Regulus and the constellation Leo. What the fuck? I mean, I'm not making this shit up. This is what this is. And so it's like, okay, and then, and then it's all coinciding on Easter? What? On the day of our so-called Lord's resurrection? That's another strange fucking thing, man. So again, whether you believe in God or not, there is something weird about all that alignment. And what it actually means, I don't fucking know. But I find it odd that people have had this experience and they say, "Oh, this star is going to align, and when it does, we're going to have a great." What he says is that there's going to be a great awakening in knowledge, like whatever, like this. The being tells these people that basically we're going to have profound insight that we've never had before, that we're going to be awakened in a way that we've never been awakened before, that we're going to know things that we've never known before. So it's going to be like a great awakening for the world. So I don't know what the hell that actually means. I find that strangely odd that it all lines up now. So, yeah, there you go, man. And I do believe what your friend said. There is going to be a false Christ that shows up claiming to be
Peter Thiel.
Yes, there's going to be the false one. And that's not going to be the real one. That's going to be that's going to be Satan. That's going to be the Antichrist. That's going to be whatever you want to call it. Whatever you subscribe to. It has many names. That's what I'm getting at. That's what people don't understand here.
His name is an anagram for the reptile.
Okay, so there you go. So, and then you have Saturn, which is Satan, known as Satan. There's a hexagon on Saturn, all that shit. We can go into all kinds of things here, man. We're, like people.
Oh, who was it? Who is it? There's a guy. Oh, fuck. Who is it? Oh, man. Do you know who Sam Tripoli is?
I've heard the name.
Sam Tripoli's like a comedian, but he's like super deep into fucking, wild shit. Okay. He gets into theories like this and delves deep. And there's a fucking guy at like, I think it's OpenAI. What's the dude's name? Sam Altman. Yeah. It's not him, but I'm pretty sure it's at his company, OpenAI. There's like one of the head engineers has a picture he changed. He just recently changed the picture of like his Facebook or something. and it's the fucking bottom hexagon ring of Saturn.
I mean,
Yeah.
and then let's talk about some weird similes. So the Bible talk. Okay, I just want to talk about again, and I'm not trying to be the religious guy here. What I'm trying to bring is if we
Yes,
want
you
to
are, you Bible thumper.
if we want to consider if we want to consider the Bible as historical documentation, then there are things that line up with this, right? And that's what I'm getting at. Is so okay, here we go. Here's another weird thing, right? So you were just saying about how that guy changed his Facebook. Well, we know about CERN, Vega, right? And how
Oh
the
yeah.
symbol is a 666 folded like 3 6s rotated in on each other, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and
Yeah.
then you got the Vishnu god of destruction that has a portal that looks like the Hadron Collider. That is
Right.
literally from old, which is a portal, a god of destruction, the destroyer of worlds. Then let's get even further. Where the largest Hadron Collider in the world is built is literally on the ancient temple site of Apollo. Do you know what the Bible refers to as the bottomless pit being opened and what comes out of it? It's the abomination desolation. It's also known in Hebrew as Apollyon or Abaddon.
I was gonna say, isn't Apollyon?
Apollyon in Greek and Abaddon in Hebrew. Apollyon was the destroyer of worlds in Greek mythology. CERN is built on the ancient temple site of Apollo.
I didn't
I
know
don't
that.
I mean, what the fuck, dude? So everybody, it again, whatever you want to subscribe to, it it's I have this feeling that it's very much all the same thing. We're just calling it different things in different cultures. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
And this is where this is the religious dogma that fucks us all up because that was created by men to keep us divided and fighting each other so we wouldn't rise as a people together and overthrow our masters.
If they saw a form of control, it exploited it.
Exactly. And so what this is that when the false ones come back, well, there's going to be the great suffering that's coming. We're upon it now. We are in the beginning of the great suffering. We can see it now. If you can't see it, I don't know what to fucking tell you. You're obviously not paying attention. We are in the very beginnings of the great suffering. The great suffering.
Why can't we be like why can't we be the angels of God that get the exact revenge on these people before everything all goes?
I know. I mean, hey, look. If again, this is whatever you subscribe to. But for me, the God says, "Vengeance is mine and mine alone." And so for me, it's not
Well,
my
his
place.
angels carry out some of it, though.
Exactly, and it's a spiritual war. So this is a war that's being fought in heaven that we may not even see. And yes, we may experience it here on
I
this
want to help.
down here. And I think there's going to be a period where we're going to have to. We're necessarily not go make war, but we're going to have to fight against evil because it's going to seek out and try to kill us, regardless. You see what I mean? Like
Oh
it's
yeah.
not it's not just going to let us be. It's going to come after us
No.
and to try to kill us and destroy us and enslave us, to turn us. You know what I mean? We see the ushering in of digital IDs. We see what's coming, dude. This is whether you believe in the mark of the beast
Dog.
or any
What
of
do you
that.
think?
This is the new fucking world order, folks. This is the Illuminati. This is what it is. This is the people who are going to be the power brokers for the rest of your fucking lives and your kids' lives. It's time to snap out of it.
What do you think? What do you think people are gonna do if they try?
I know what Christians are going to do. They're going to fucking fight. It's going to be a war
Like,
because
do you,
they
like if they
believe in
try
their
to
heart.
implement, if they legit like try
Oh
to
well,
implement digital ID,
I'm not
how do
complying,
you?
bro.
Oh fuck no, no!
I'm
Like
not
there's
complying
no way. There's no way.
because
There's no fucking way.
my beliefs tell me that that's the mark, and I'm not taking that.
Mm-mm.
I'm not taking the
Mm-mm.
mark. So I'll stand shoulder to shoulder with my brothers and sisters, and we will fight against these principalities
Bro,
of darkness.
I didn't take the free money that they were giving people during COVID. I damn sure ain't taking their fucking digital ID. I won't take their free money. I ain't taking their fucking handcuffs.
The truth is, Vega, is that the principalities of darkness are so powerful, so strong, have amassed so much strength and power. They have all the technology, they have all the weaponry that we truly cannot fight them. This truly is a fight of supernatural of a supernatural proportions, which is truly, I have to have faith that truly God will come back and absolutely vaporize every last thing to down to the last atom, because that's what it basically says in the
I
good
feel
book, is
like
that God will come back and basically burn everything down to the last molecule, that
I feel
nothing
like
will exist anymore.
I feel like this is why The Matrix was such a good movie, because we all of us, including you and me, definitely me, I could say for myself, is that when you're saying that, like, we can't do anything about it.
Yeah, I mean,
We're all that guy that's like,
maybe
I don't
that's
like the
maybe
idea
that's
that
a
I don't
lie.
have control. I don't
Yeah,
like the idea that I don't have control. Like, I'm definitely like, no, no, I'm
and I
fucking them up if I get the chance.
and I, and that's funny because I used to be that guy not too long ago. I was the guy of righteous vengeance, and I believed in my heart that the truth was is I had to raise my sword and go fight this war. But the truth is, these motherfuckers will mow us down. They'll pop out a fucking minigun out of a fucking uh up armored fucking limousine and shoot 9,000 rounds a minute and mow us in half in about a tenth of a second. And all our hopes and glories of being these
Oh, we're smarter than that.
of being these Braveheart types on the battlefield and winning back some kind of republic, it ain't gonna happen because
We're smarter than that.
And why I wish and why I think, hey man, I would like to think that would happen. We are so divided as a people. The
I
reason
don't think, I think that that's bullshit.
man, from where I live, it's not. I've seen it
I
firsthand.
mean, no, I think when push comes to shove, things change.
Like, I've seen my friends
I think
basically
that,
turn on me in a heartbeat the second I didn't think I didn't align with them
yeah,
ideologically. They
yeah,
did it to
until
Tip over the
fucking,
Charlie Kirk stuff.
listen, until, shit gets real,
I mean, tough
that'll
times
change.
can possibly bring people together, and I mean that
Absolutely.
great suffering can change the hearts of folks, for the
And
good
it's
or
a,
better
it's
or worse.
absolutely, especially for people that have been saying from the beginning, like, this is not going in a good direction. Um, when it inevitably does go farther downhill, and they, encounter us in the future, it's like, fuck, dude, you were right.
Yeah. Well,
I've had that encounter before. Where it's like, damn, dude, like I really wasn't, I was kind of like mad at you and shit for like things that you were espousing, but and I've been on both sides of it where like I was wrong. Like I'm not gonna lie, like I've been fucking ideologically captured. It's happened to me
for
before.
sure, we all have, dude. I mean, that's the
And
thing. We've all been wrapped up in the matrix.
right, right, right. Like there's very few that are immune to it, and most of the time the people that are immune to it are only immune to it because they're part of the plan. They're part of the people enacting it. They already know what's going to happen or
Oh
what's
yeah,
coming. So,
right.
you know, um, but yeah, I mean, I, I've, I feel like most people aren't sociopaths. And when the fucking world's going to shit and they don't know where they're going to get their next meal from, and they haven't had their SSRIs in a month, things will change.
I mean, I hope so, man. I mean, unfortunately, being a guy who's seen war, I've seen good people, and I've also seen people just completely fucking be sick, sadistic motherfuckers and do horrible things. You know what I mean? It's just like, that's the thing, man.
I
I
feel
you
like we
know
could still see it like if you have a discerning vision, you could see it in people's eyes. You could feel it. Some people are really good at hiding it. Those are true fucking sociopaths. Those are true psychopaths.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But for the most part, I feel like even if like you don't know for sure, there's always like the hint, the inclination, the something.
Yeah, man. I mean, so I don't know. Looking back at all this stuff right now, there's definitely significant things that line up in ways that I can't explain, and from a biblical level. And again, it doesn't have anything with believing or not. I'm just saying if you take the scripture into context and everything, it's weird. There's a weird alignment, and again, I think it's more than just, oh, it's like, well, you're just stuck on that. No, I'm stuck on the fact that whatever the stories of old that have been told, I think are essentially the same story, just told in
Mhm.
different versions over and over for different people, if that makes any sense. And
No,
so,
yeah.
you know what I mean? And so this is what is happening. This is what's going down, and it just and I bet if we looked in other fucking religions, we would probably find very eerie similar alignments to this somehow, some way. Which makes
So
me,
like,
which makes me go, you know what? I think this week, Vega. I think I know we're going to be playing Battlefield next weekend, but I think this week I'm going to do some research and I'm going to see if I can't find actual things that line up directly with because I have done cross cultural references, and a lot of this story with Three Eye Atlas does line up cross cultural reference
right,
wise, which
right.
is very incredible in itself. Now I want to see if these other alignments with maybe the Star Regulus and stuff maybe have alignments with other cultures that I don't know about. Maybe I'm
So
missing something here.
do you think like there's really, when you really think about it, there's only two explanations. Either it's a cycle and all this has happened before, or it's a simulation and somebody read the code.
Yeah, I mean, I can't deny either one, bro.
Like how does somebody know so many years from now when they wrote it,
right.
thousands of years from when they wrote it, that this is going to happen
Well,
in the
that's where
sky,
well, that's
and
where everybody gets the
simultaneously
yeah.
they
That's where
know
everybody
what's going
gets
to
the
happen in the
divine
sky and on Earth.
you're right, I get it. And that's where everybody comes up, well, that's the divinity of God, right? That's the answer. And I know people are like, no, no, but that's really the simple answer. If you look at it that way, then if it was the divinity of God, then God knew to write or to inspire others to write exactly this, to line up exactly when. Fuck, it's beyond me, brother. I'm just saying, there's some incredible things going on right now, and it's
And like, even like the more I try to like think about it, it's like, okay, like I just went through it in my head for a little bit there. Like, all right, like, first of all, it's like immoral. Like, if this was just, like, let's just say this was a simulation, all in God's direction.
maybe it's the
And
way of weeding out the true wicked from
that's
this
that's what I
this.
was getting to.
You
That's
know
what
what I
I was gonna
mean?
get to. That was like my end point. It was like, well, yeah, it's kind of cruel, but at the same point, like
It
you can't
it it,
have good
it
without bad, and you kind of have to find shit out. And like, yeah, it kind of does. Like, the more you think about it, the less you can kind of say, like, well, I mean, this is kind of the way that you would figure out who's
who's the real ones are.
truly right, right,
Who are
right.
the ones worth coming into your kingdom?
Right, right, right. Like, you kind of want it to be as brutal, as tough of it. Like, let's just like call it what we would call it in the most simple terms, like a test.
100%.
Like, that's kind of, I mean, that's one hell of a test, but at the same point, like, that's kind of what you would want, right?
Right. If you want the best in your kingdom or in your civilization or your next dimension or whatever, how
Right,
would you
because
get that? How
I'm a
how would you
very
how would you
judgmental,
get
discerning motherfucker.
yeah, how would you get that lot of people? How would you get those lot of souls?
Right, right.
You can't just take people on Scouts honor, right?
Yeah,
You got to put them through the crucible, and those who still stay true to the end and don't give in to the the flesh of this world and abide by what was said and hold to those tenets of loving one another and trying to take care of one another to the very end, we'll be taken to a better place, and everything else will be fucking destroyed as the evil it is and wiped out of fucking existence all together and forever. And then,
So I wonder, like,
we go to wherever we go, and we, or a new fucking place is built, whatever. I don't fucking know. I'm just saying, like, from a standpoint of weeding out whether you want this population or that type of population, it's a great way of doing it.
oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Like, I wonder what would be the difference between people in this current situation compared to people in a situation where there wasn't even really like language yet, or even like animals. Like, did the animals, do they just exist to exist, or are they some form of a soul as well? Like, what do you like? I think like most animals have some sort of soul. I think most
so,
plants do.
I think so.
I think we
think
sell
that
plants pretty short.
I think there's a lot that we don't know. You know what I mean when it comes to that kind of stuff.
It just makes me wonder, like, I guess, like, when you really think about it, we're all just a rat in a cage.
Yeah, I mean, what you
A
were just
spoke on
saying.
a wheel.
Yeah, what you were just saying a second ago. You're like, you think, what about plants and other animals having souls and feelings? Well, to piggyback off that, dude, I think I'm sure you saw this not too long ago, but what is it? Like they've discovered like 7 or 8 ant species can recognize themselves in a mirror.
I mean, like, it's
And
weird that we almost expect them not to be able to.
and it's like, and that's how we judge the sign of self-awareness. If an animal is self-aware, can recognize itself, it's a sign of high intelligence. And,
I mean, I don't know. I've seen some pretty personable dogs that I would think, and cats that I would think are like, you know, um, self-aware and having just as much of a soul as anything else, and they're retarded, and they bark or hiss at a mirror when they see themselves. So I can't quite say that I would think that that would be the measure that I would go by.
Yeah, right.
But and it's weird that, like, it's almost like surprising. It's like, yeah, shouldn't they?
Yeah, right.
Shouldn't they, like, understand? Like, I mean, as far as like intelligence is concerned, like a lot of insects, particularly ants, the way that they build like their structures with like vents and air ducts and shit, like they're not stupid. Like, they build incredible homes for their colonies. So I would I would almost expect them to be I don't know, able to recognize what they were looking at if they were looking at like a reflection in water or a mirror or something. Like, that's another thing. Like, we act like they're not just saying like you or me, but like humans in general, like, act like mirrors are these special things. It's like, dude, the animals can see the reflections in water all the time. Like, it's not like it's this magical thing that they've never experienced, the sight of their own face or something. It's kind of surprising. Fucking no.
I agree. Like,
ants.
Like, it's I mean, but it's funny. I was talking about this today. Is that it's funny to me. I'm the type of person. I mean, I find all life sacred because I've been to war. I've seen death on a level that most people have never experienced. I've felt that tremendous grief and sadness in those dark places, and so I think those experiences actually made my heart softer to the truth, which is that all living things matter.
Except for wasps.
Except for wasps. That's funny.
Fuck wasps.
Wasps.
Hate those little bastards.
What else? Roaches. Yeah, roaches. Fuck them things.
Roaches, I don't know. They kind of like our trash cans. I do I have seen that fucking invasive Chinese species of lanternfly or whatever it's called in my area recently. Those things can go too. But other than that, sure.
Other than that, yeah.
Other than those two things, wasps and lanternflies.
Well, it's like I heard some Mahdi dude, I forget what his name was exactly, but he was just talking about that if all humans disappeared today off the planet would go on like nothing ever fucking happened.
It would be better off. It'd be fucking thrive.
But if earthworms disappeared, if all earthworms disappeared, the planet would die in 18 months. The entire planet. Because earthworms are the key to recycling and aerating the soil that keeps it healthy so that the soil will continue to be rich, nutrient rich, and produce food and produce the grass and all that stuff. So for humans, we have this very significant viewpoint of ourselves as being so important, but in the grand scheme of things, we actually matter the least on this planet when it comes to if you actually look at the biomechanics of the planet. So we are just something that's here, that's in a way almost not natural, because it doesn't live in harmony with like everything else does.
We should, and I feel like we could have had certain people not had as much influence as they had on society. Sure. But it also makes sense just from the simple fact that like I think they found human remains that were 500 million years old or 500,000 years old. I don't know how many. I think it was No, it definitely wasn't 500 million. It was. I think it was 500,000.
I'm pretty sure you're right. Yeah.
I think it was 500,000.
But see, they have found hominid species that go back, I think, almost 2 million years.
Right. But when you consider that length compared to how long earthworms have been here, the whole ecosystem has adapted to earthworms being a thing for hundreds of millions of years. You know what I mean? Like it's probably billions of years.
Right.
Like it's like I mean it's like anything where there's I don't know, some business and then you add another piece to this business. Well, that piece isn't going to be that significant to how the overall business is run and to the overall business's health because it just got there.
Right. Yeah, right.
And that's kind of the same thing that we are. Like, we just kind of got here.
Yep.
So that makes sense as to like, yeah, if we disappeared, things might be better, but they certainly wouldn't be worse. And if like certain things, left, like, I mean, you could say like certain birds could leave, but that wouldn't be that big of a deal because other birds would take their place, or, some species might branch off from current species that didn't get erased and they would emerge and take their place or whatever. Like, right. The ecology would adapt, but for certain things, like, you couldn't just take it away because the whole system is kind of built upon this thing doing a certain job, like aerating and shitting while they go along.
Right. And as humans, we never think about something so small and insignificant to how actual impactful it is on our actual way of life. Like, without the earthworm, we would not exist.
I feel like we could have went the way that would have made us understand and appreciate that, but we went a different path that makes us completely oblivious to half of the things that keep us alive.
Well, I mean, it's like the typical person. Well, it's just a dog, or it's that kind of mentality.
Listen, Church, the people in Avatar knew exactly how much to respect nature. Okay, I think we could have been that.
We could have, man. I mean, somewhere along the way, we let the evilness and greed of man seep into our hearts, and we just
Like,
couldn't be content with what we had. We had to have more and more and more, and now we're here.
I feel like if you could keep 5 people alive and kill 5 people, the Earth would be a completely different and unimaginably better place. No, I'm not going to say who we should kill. But I will say that one person that we should have kept was Nikola Tesla.
Yeah, we fucked up on that one, right?
He should have been the one to lead shit instead of Edison. That's a big one.
I mean, you think a good old fashioned purge wouldn't hurt anything, right? Unfortunately.
Oh shit. I mean, could we do an IQ test first and then give people a weapon based upon their result?
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea too.
I think we should do that first, and then we could have a purge. And then it's like, listen, if you survive with a stick, let's keep your genes going, all right?
Right. At least you got grit.
But if you're a scientist, you get a gun.
Yeah. I mean, you might be stupid, but if you can still survive with a stick, then I got room for you.
Right. Yeah. I mean, we need toughness, we need grit, we need just brute strength and shit,
That's funny. I mean, you're not wrong here. I like this theory here. We're like over here practicing eugenics in a weird way.
Yeah. This is for the betterment of our species.
This is how we always get to killing millions and millions of people.
I don't know that this is a quote, but the last sentence that I just said might have been the closest thing I might have ever said to something Hitler said, I guess. Doing this to betterment of our species.
You're definitely working on your cult personality, so keep it up, man.
So I'm not agreeing with the man. I'm not saying he was right what he did. Just saying what I said just now might have lined up. Might have lined up.
I mean, it did have an eerie similar tone to it. But hey, we reached the point. Do we really need all these stupid people for real? Come on.
I mean,
look what's happening. Damn stupid people.
Like that's like you can't fix it.
No, because unfortunately, you can't even talk to people anymore. Like most people have reached the point of unreasonable. Like I've tried to have me and Tiff when this Charlie Kirk thing happened didn't even have a whole like, oh, I love Charlie Kirk. It was more like I just was like, we shouldn't be celebrating a murder of somebody. You know what I mean? And just for having that opinion, people were like, you're a fucking racist piece of shit. And you're like, whoa, bro, like calm down, dude. I was like,
dude, I felt that way when
I just think murder's wrong, man. Like it doesn't matter who got murdered, and then but all these people were like, well, I hope you keep that same energy with, when they found that poor kid who hung himself from the tree in Mississippi, but everybody thought that it was foul play, but it's been ruled not to be. But but everybody ran with it. It was like, oh, it's foul play, and claimed that he had broken bones and shit like that, and he didn't. You know what I mean? And it's just like. But I see people on there. I hope you keep that same energy you did for that. It's like, What
Right.
energy are you talking about? You didn't even have that same energy for Charlie Kirk. So what are you talking about? I'm trying to
Right.
understand
Right.
here, but you guys make these statements and don't even understand it. You're the bigoted, hateful piece of shit that you're claiming that you hate. It's weird to me. it's like how do you not see that you are being the hateful asshole here? And so me and Tiff have already lost some friends over this shit, and I'm just like, I don't care anymore. I'm like, I can't sit here and stand with evil and call it good. I won't do that. I will not do that. If you can fucking laugh at a man's death like that, and laugh at somebody's blood pouring out of them like that from that fucking dude, I got no time for you. You're not my people. Like, if you think that's funny, then you'll do that shit to me, or you'll laugh when it's me, and you won't stop, and
Right.
you know what I'm saying? No,
Right.
you know.
Right.
And if you become a fucking racist because I think this is wrong, then that makes me not want to be around you. I can't trust what you might do because your perception of things is correct. You may lash out violently because you don't have clear mental faculties about you. Because you can look at a situation, look at me saying, "Man, murder's wrong," and then that's somehow racist or and that makes me a terrible person. That should be again, you're justifying his murder. You thought he was a terrible person. So does that mean my murder is justifiable because you think I'm a terrible person? You see here, I've had an issue here, and I need to know, try to explain this to me because I don't want to be militant, I don't want to be violent, but you're putting people in the corner of like, I'm not to say I like Charlie Kirk, I'm just saying murder's wrong, and you're saying I'm a terrible person for just saying that. It's weird, man. That shit don't make
Yes.
sense.
I mean, I saw a fucking post somebody said like COVID taught you which one of your neighbors would want you subjugated,
Yep,
and Charlie Kirk taught you which ones would want you dead.
yep,
It's like,
it's true.
damn, like
Yeah,
it's
and I
pretty
found
fucking true.
I found out
That's
real quick
pretty true.
which one of my friends would actually kill us if it push came to shove, and I was like, wow, so this
Yeah,
is a thing, man. You know what I mean?
yeah.
So it's the times we live in now, and I talked about this the other day, which is like, being a guy who practices self defense and shit like that. You got to change your tactics now. The world's not the same anymore. People aren't the same
No,
anymore. You know,
no, no. Like,
everything's
listen,
different.
it's great. It's nice to understand hand-to-hand combat. Um, but I mean, honestly, the way I look at any physical altercation is it's life or death.
It is. It's
Like
life or death.
people get punched in the face and then they get knocked out and then they hit their head
Yep.
when they go down and then they're in a coma and then they're a fucking vegetable for the rest of the like no. No,
Yep.
every fucking physical altercation you ever get into from the time that you're 14 until you die is fucking life or death.
Yeah, you got to
It's one of
treat it.
those things where it's like you're playing with life. You're playing with um irreparable damage to, if somebody breaks your arm in a fucked up way, pull some fucking MMA shit on you. Um, you're out of work, you gotta get surgery, all this shit. It could fucking wreck your financial situation. Like,
Yeah, for
this is
sure.
this is not a game we're playing
Nope.
anymore. Like, we're not playing games, motherfucker.
Nope.
It's you need to chill the fuck out and back the fuck away from me, or I'm gonna go ahead and defend myself by any means necessary. And I'm not playing games. I'm not taking a chance for you to knock me out and turn me into a fucking, you might knock me out and then just keep kicking me and just
Right.
keep kicking me and keep fucking me up. I'm not playing that game. No, no. And I'm not a big guy either. So like I have every reason to be like, yep, back the fuck up.
For
You
sure,
just
man.
go ahead and back the fuck up.
Yeah, it's like after
So
all this crazy shit that keeps happening to people and random acts of violence and stabbing people in the neck on fucking trains and shooting teachers and all, just
and
all
like
this.
look, I'll be real, like a lot of that shit, like you're closer to a bigger city than I am. I have I mean my area is it's a weird mixture of every kind of thing. There's left-leaning suburbs, there's right-leaning suburbs, there's liberal farmers, there's fucking redneck farmers, there's Republican rich motherfuckers, there's liberal rich motherfuckers, there's ghetto motherfuckers, there's cool people that live in the ghetto that just aren't fucking ignorant and rude. There's, you know what I mean? Like, there's just I have a mixture of everything where I'm at. And you can kind of see, like, the cracks here and there.
Yeah, right.
But you're closer to a bigger city, so I mean, you're.
The people are a lot more loony around here, man.
Yeah, especially where you're at. The big city where you're at is like one of probably like 5. Where I'd be like, you know what, you guys want to go vacation? I'd be like, you know what, I think I'm good, actually.
That's why I'm making plans to escape to the woods, bro.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
Out of here, because I just not that my neighbors are bad, but I'd see this surrounding area and it's full of a lot of fucking whack jobs that literally are like the school up here, the college up here at UNC is teaching that Christianity is white supremacy.
Oh fucking hell! Yeah, that's great. That's great.
And then there's another girl who went there and quoted Mao as one of her.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, like as one of her like, you know, people she looks up to.
Wow.
What? Like what?
What an inspiration.
Like what is going on? Like how do we get here, man? You know, I mean, I know how we got here, but I'm just like at the same time, you're like, how the fuck? Like how did no one see this? I don't understand. Like we all saw it for years and try to tell everybody, and everybody's like, what are you talking about? That's not going on. And I'm like, what?
Well, the fucked up thing is, it's like worse than we even knew. Like, had we known that, like, the father of a prolific pedophile's assistant was the guy that was publishing all of the children's textbooks that they were learning from.
No shit, bro.
In grade school.
That's
they might
crazy.
have said something a little different. Yeah, Ghislaine Maxwell's father owns like
I saw that.
Rand
like,
McGill
what?
or some shit. Yeah, and that's like basically every textbook we were taught from since we were fucking in high school and beyond. So yeah. Yeah, that's cool, isn't it?
Dude, yeah, that was wild as shit. I saw that and I was like, what the fuck? I think the world shifted.
Speaking of speaking of parents,
yeah, I'm in Georgia. It's decent, but it ain't no unity. Yeah, that's where I'm at, dude. I'm in Georgia too, and there ain't no unity. That's what I'm saying. There ain't no unity here, and you know, I'm like right on the northern suburbs of Atlanta. You know what I mean? But I got to go into Atlanta every day to work and shit. And it's just, and even where I live, man, we got a little stronghold of fucking just like. I hate using the term libtards, but I mean we got a contingency of people who are just fucking severely misguided through like these ideologies where I don't know how we spent all these years fighting against these things to now held them and praise them in colleges and universities. It doesn't make sense to me, and I'm over here going like, dude, this is one hell clever fucking game that's going on here to be able to transition a whole generation, like several generations of people into these fucking useful idiots.
Bro, it happened right after we left.
What do you mean? Right after we left? Like right after we got out of school and shit?
Like we were kind of indoctrinated a little bit here and there.
Like I said, I got the good one,
but not that much.
I got the patriotism and the will and the protective feeling of like, you know, pride of country and protecting your country and protecting your loved ones.
Yeah.
These people got visceral hate for their country and want to kill everybody.
Yeah, like I mean, it was partially I feel like things changed in like schools right after we got out. And I feel like also again like the media landscape completely changed.
This person. I can't be in Atlanta too many.
Yeah,
Bag, I can't say that. But nah, for real, I feel you. The media tricked us against each other. Oh yeah,
oh yeah,
100%,
for
dude.
sure, man. For sure.
100%.
No doubt.
That's the ultimate
No doubt.
ruse, and that's the problem here. We, you know, how do we fight against the propagandists that have literally conditioned us to hate each other over the stupidest shit?
I
I
feel
don't
like
know how
it's
you beat
hard
it.
to. I feel like, I mean, more now from any event more than ever, I've seen people be like, I can't support this anymore. I can't do this. It's
Some people,
happened
yeah, some
with
people are wicked.
Israel, and it's happened with Israel over what they're doing in Gaza, and it's happened now with like people like celebrating Charlie Kirk and shit, and people are like, I can't be part of this like liberal shit that's celebrating this stuff. Like I can't associate with it anymore. Like
Yeah, because that's pretty
I
terrible.
I feel like um the more radical these people get, the less they will attract. And like the more fervent the people that are there that are always going to be there will become, but they're going to push a lot of people away. Like, you know, that's
Well,
not
I mean, they already have. I mean, you seen after that whole vile display of people laughing and mocking a man's death.
right.
You see how many people came out and said, "Yeah, I can't support this anymore," and that's just good-hearted people finally taking a stand and going, "Wrong is wrong and right is right," and I can't stand with evil. Evil's evil, man. You can't stand with that. If you're not an evil person, you can't stand with evil. So if you see your parties turned into that, why are you going to stand on that? Because 30% of the Democratic Party now believes in political violence as the answer to getting the country back on track. What are we talking about, folks? Like,
Yeah, that's
these
just
people
wild.
these people literally think that it's cool to kill somebody because of
Yeah, but
political
at the same
differences.
time, who are these fucking
I
30% though? And
I
who
I,
30% of who? Like
True, true.
that's that's
I
part of it
I
too.
will agree a random statistic, but I'm sure. Well, maybe not you so much, but from my own
It
experience,
was it
I
was
have
I think
seen
that
these
was from like a
people.
campus. I think that
I
was from
have,
like a campus.
because for me, I have literally encountered these people. I have seen
No,
them.
yeah. Oh
You
yeah.
know what I
Oh
mean?
yeah.
And so I'm like, yeah, this is very real. And I had a whole group of friends in Atlanta that we used to party, have a great fucking time, and then as soon as the politics got involved
Shit
and the
changes, man.
2016 election happened, I turned into a
Yep.
baby killer and everything else because I
Right.
didn't agree with on everything that they agreed with. You know
Yep.
what I mean?
Yep.
And it was like, dude, they turned on me
It
viciously.
changed from disagreement to demonization,
Yeah, and
you
I
know, that
knew.
type of shit.
Well, I knew then, from being in the military, just like when they used to teach us to call, Arab people Haji, a degrading term to dehumanize people. It's a common psychological tactic. You give names to things to degrade them, so it over time, you don't see them as human. They become less than. You know what I mean? So it's easier to fucking do
Yep.
horrible things to people, and
It's
it
to you
doesn't
got other people.
Right. It's the other people, and they're not significant, and you can do horrible things to them, and it doesn't bother you. It's a very simple a simple thing that's been repeated several times throughout history. It's not a secret. So it's just like I just wish people could see these kind of things, but they don't. Let's see what our man said here.
Yeah, he said he's talking about the government messing us over, but we can't do anything until we all team up. Like, and that's, I mean, that's really what it is. I mean, uh when you think about it, like it's so like how many times do you see, especially like just I'm thinking particularly like UK shit. In the UK, they got, some cop bothering somebody because of something they said.
You talking about the
And
two women cops, or are
I
you
mean,
talking about a whole different story? Yeah, I mean,
listen, you
because
could
there's
pick any
several. Yeah, yeah,
video.
you're
You
right.
could pick
You're right.
any video. You could pick any
I
video,
actually I misstated
honestly.
there because there's so many you can go
Yeah,
on.
you could pick any of them. And if it was just like, the 10, 12 people around him were like, get the fuck out of here. Like, you're not, no, like, we have to arrest this person. Like, no, actually, you don't. You can go piss off now. Goodbye. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, no, you're not going to do anything. And we're going to stand here and you ain't going to do shit. Like, go ahead. Fuck around. they could easily, I mean, it's just a numbers game. Like we should all realize, like, we have the numbers to, create real change where it's like, no, you don't get to like create a digital ID and just force it on us. You don't get to just raise interest or print more money to fund your wars and inflate our currency and create a new tax on ourselves. Like, that's why everything's so expensive, because they just print money so they could pay for the war. And then they don't ask us or anything. Just the Federal Reserve, which isn't federal at all, or a reserve for that matter either.
Right.
Like, they could just print money and completely like inflate our currency, so that way it's a tax on us. So our money goes farther, or goes way less than it ever has before. But let's go send all that money to Ukraine.
Yeah, man.
Let's send billions to Gaza. Let's send them weapons to. Let's give Palantir billions of dollars in contracts and let them digitally surveil everything. Let's do that. Let's do that.
Yeah,
instead.
Nothing to see, folks. Nothing to see.
Yeah, nothing to see. Just keep watching those fucking. Oh, eggs are down. Yay!
I can afford eggs once again. I'm so excited.
How about that? Oh, gas is still only $3 a gallon. Gas is only like $3.50 a gallon. That's cool.
Man says, like, I like what you said, dude. Like, if you're still here, man, I like what you said. It's like, you may not have agreed with everything Charlie Kirk said. Mostly, he said mostly, but damn, like, you didn't laugh at the man's death, and that's really it, man. You know what I mean? Like, dude, everybody comparing that guy to Hitler and shit. Hitler killed millions of people. What the fuck are you talking about?
Dude, and like the amount of people that I've seen that was like, the amount of people I've seen that said like, oh, I watched. Yeah, dude, the amount of people I've seen that said, I watched like 3, Charlie Kirk podcasts, and they have completely like manipulated him into being something that he wasn't, and I've seen some of the clips where they take what he says out of context, and some of the stuff he says, when they take it out of context, it's like, ooh, that sounds bad. But then when you see the question, when you see the interaction, when you hear the response and the answer, like, it's so much different. But it's so easy to just clip shit and make people sound like fucking these horrible people. And I mean, I get it. I mean, both sides do it to where like they'll clip stuff to make certain people sound, like these horrible people, make them sound like they said something that they didn't, or said something with a different implication than they were really saying it. Like, I get it.
That's how they do it, man. That's how they spin it. That's how they make everybody hate each other. And most people never look into their own data. They never look into the information themselves. They take exactly what feeds into their emotions and their bias, and they go, yeah, that's it, man. The confirmation bias is confirmed. There it is. So it must be true, regardless if it is. Just like when the story ran with that cat that was hanging from the tree, like we said. And like, no, it's not a suicide. He had broken bones and everything. I go to read the story, the actual news story, and it's like, no, none of that's true. But everybody's running with it like it is true, and it's just that's really what our society has become, is this retarded echo chamber of people who don't actually do any research whatsoever and just spout off the stupidest shit ever because somebody else told them something that made them go, you know what, that feels true, so that's the truth. And it's like, just
it ain't even headlines anymore.
Yeah, just because something feels true don't make it fucking true. Do your own fucking research, you morons. Like, half the shit that people think is not correct. They don't look past the first 15 seconds of something before they assume what something is. It's like, dude, what? Let's see, what is that? And just Charlie Kirk spoken in ways that.
I'm smoking my bowl too, my guy. That's what's up. Hey, real quick question.
You're right,
so what do you who is this? Johnny Cross.
I gotta join the club.
Yeah, there you go. So what do you think happened to Charlie now? Because if you missed the beginning of this stream,
yeah, we started it off.
We started off with
the whole Israel, all that shit. So
the interesting idea that Charlie was killed by his lavalier mic.
Yeah,
So
state sanctioned hit.
yeah,
Pretty much what that was.
yeah. And I mean, like after seeing that video and seeing everything from the fucking edited fucking footage of the kid running supposedly across the roof, that was clearly edited and poorly so.
Well, the whole
And
narrative on that story is
the
just
whole
ridiculous,
thing,
bro.
yeah, the fact that he hasn't confessed, the fact that his that he is in fact not suicidal, and that the news is pushing
Yeah,
that, which
see,
is already scary.
I've heard the hologram thing, and I'm not trying to knock nobody, but I just think the hologram's not it. I think that's just that is like a far off reach. And the only reason I say that is because holograms, man, that has to be a really good hologram for the daytime application of that. You know what I'm saying? And usually
Yeah,
holograms are for it to be that good, you would have to have low light. I'm just saying, man, the hologram. But maybe I'm wrong. I'm just saying anything's possible. But for me, being a guy who's actually seen war, seen people actually get shot, that looked as real as it gets. And from the video that Vega showed at the beginning of this of our show, there you can see something clearly happens from that mic, dude. So that's the first time I've seen that, and that's an incredible video, to be honest.
dude, my buddy sent it to me, and my jaw was dropped. Like I couldn't fucking believe it. I was like, oh my God. Because I had seen audio analysis that said it came from this far away
Well, it wasn't a
and this
30-06
direction
because
and
are you a hunter at all, Chris?
no, I haven't been. No,
Okay,
I haven't.
but okay, but have you shot guns?
Oh yeah.
Okay, you ever shot a large caliber rifle?
No, not that high caliber, no.
Okay, well, I've shot 308s in the military, and Barrett 50s. All right, and a 308 ain't much bigger than a 306, right?
Right.
That gun is loud, bro. When it
Oh
fires
yeah.
off, it's
Yeah.
loud. And especially if you're in a fishbowl like that guy's position would have been, that shit would have echoed off the fucking walls of that. When you watch the video of the initial shot go off and the sound, people keep talking. They kind of dug down, but people keep talking for a second, like they're unsure that it actually happened. If that was a
Mm-hmm.
30-06, dude, you wouldn't be going, was that a gunshot? You would literally be like, what the fuck? You'd be like
No.
ducking down, like, what the fuck is that? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
So nah, dude. And then they try to say he took a fixed barreled rifle apart and put it in a backpack. You took a fixed barrel rifle from off. Come on, dude. Come
In
on,
less than a
man.
minute. In less than a minute without a screwdriver because
Come
he
on,
left it.
man.
Apparently left it
Yeah.
there.
And then he reassembled it at the tree.
Yeah. 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 Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out. It's such bullshit.
You guys think we're fucking stupid, bro. It's just like, it's comical, man. Did you see the thing where the guy ran the whole story and all the FBI facts, the so-called FBI facts through ChatGPT? ChatGPT was like, it's a whole story's bullshit.
Bro, yeah. Like the text messages alone are so ridiculous. Like, oh, he got in his vehicle. Is that what he said? That's what he texts. He just plainly laid out his whole fucking thing and
I wasn't going to
clearly
tell
confessed
anybody. I was going to take
perfectly.
it to my grave, but right now I decided to tell you everything.
Right. This 4.0 GPA student was dumb enough to leave a digital trail that clearly laid out the whole fucking thing. Is that what
God.
happened? All
Oh my
right. That's
God,
cool.
dude.
Yeah, that's
Oh
believable.
man.
The fuck? Like,
Like what the fuck?
it's amazing. It's amazing, like, that they think that this is gonna pass. Like, and that's the sad thing too, is that that's what they're hoping for. Like, they want, like, all right, next news cycle, like, we need something. So
That's why
Israel
that
bomb another country. Let's
well
go. Like, like.
that's why I'm truly worried that a serious event, like a really major event's going to happen, because that's the only thing that's going to distract people from this shit.
Well, I also wonder, like, what did they push through while this was all going on?
Yeah, it's true. I mean, if it goes long enough, maybe people forget. But dude, that was a huge event, Johnny. That was a huge event. I mean, from a spiritual sense, whether you believe or not, from a spiritual sense, That was a huge echo across the
It was like
universe.
people aren't going to forget, but I
Nah,
feel like the
nah.
investigation itself, like the quote unquote legitimate official investigation, will cease. I feel
Oh
like they
yeah,
will
yeah,
say
because
case
they want to.
closed.
Yeah, they want to
They're gonna
bury it,
fucking
dude.
they're gonna fucking kill this kid. Like, um,
Yeah, I like how he
like
on suicide
so.
watch,
Did
but
you
he hasn't
know?
said anything. He wants to kill himself. He hasn't even said anything. He's feeling suicidal. He hasn't said a word.
Yeah, like I mean, it's you know that he only turned himself in because he didn't want to get shot in a SWAT type raid, and his sheriff neighbor, former Cub Scout friend
Yeah, weird.
told him that that was the best way. Now, like, let's all be completely honest. The two most corrupt people in all local government are judges and sheriffs.
You're not wrong. How you think the
100%.
how you think the child sex trafficking happens and nobody notices it?
Right, exactly. Exactly. So, that's all very interesting. That's all very interesting.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I really feel like, um, I feel like they're just gonna push through a conviction and, um,
Instant
call it a
violate
day.
the most intelligent people. Oh yeah, I mean true. Like I mean the smart ones. Like well, unfortunately, Johnny, I was a dumbass when I was young, and when 9/11 happened, I was like, yeah, I want to go get some, and I joined the fucking army infantry and spent 7 long years. And after 7 long years, I come home and I went, motherfucker, it was all a lie.
I think like the first like
Oh, hell
two,
yeah, brother.
I want to say like the first like
Cheers.
2 years, first 2 years, I was like, yeah, yeah, that was like what actually happened. And then I saw a couple of things like talking about how people had like predicted it before it happened. And then I found out who Alex Jones was, and there went the rabbit hole. It never ended.
Yeah, my friend fucked me up. I came back from fucking Iraq, bro, after a hard fucking 13 months in Iraq, and one of my really good friends and one of the smartest people I fucking have ever known. He's always been really deep into this shit, and he was like, "Hey, bro, uh, I don't want to fucking like upset you or anything, but I gotta tell you these things." And so he told me all this shit, dude. And when he told me, I got mad as fuck. And I was like, man, fuck that. I was like, fuck that. My fucking friends didn't bleed and die over there for fucking bullshit, this, that, and the other. And he looked at me and said, I understand, dude. I didn't mean to make you mad. He was like, just do me a favor. He's like, just take a moment and look and start here. Look at this first, and then and he gave me actual news sources back when YouTube was still free open market source shit, and you could find anything you wanted on YouTube, and it was unadulterated. Those were the good old days. And
Yeah.
I went down the rabbit hole, bro, and he was the type, he wasn't this opinion guy. He was like, no, I'm giving you YouTubes that actually have news article fucking links that you can go look up the actual news site and the articles that prove what I'm saying is fucking real. And
Right, right.
I was like, what? I was like, what? I was like, the
Mm-hmm.
shit that the amount of shit that lined up that made no fucking sense was like, dude, that's too many fucking things that line you know when you have that many things lined up, that's not coincidence. That is
No,
designed. That
I
is
do not believe
designed.
in
That is not
coincidences. I do
coincidence.
not.
That is by design. Somebody set that in motion, set that in place, and made that shit fucking happen.
Just like fucking just like old JP Morgan and the Titanic, like homeboy's talking about. Like
Vega, you're like Neo. Whoa.
yeah, actually when I first grew out my hair, I bartend on the weekends at this martini bar, and they would call me John Wick.
That's funny.
Um
That's fucking
yeah.
hilarious.
Yeah, cause like at this martini bar, I gotta like dress up with a nice button up and dress slacks and shit. So you gotta look clean. And then I had like this fucking long hair that like I didn't tie up at the time. I just fucking let it chill. And every time, John Wick, let me get a bourbon, man. I'm like, all right,
That's
all
fucking
right.
funny.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
But yeah,
That's
man.
funny.
I mean, yeah. So I mean, my rabbit hole started with that when I came back from that, and my buddy told me that, and then that led to like opening the door to the Anunnaki and the Nephilim and all that shit.
Oh yeah. Did you ever
And then
see the Zeitgeist movie?
oh yeah, and I was dude, I was literally about to say, and then I saw the Zeitgeist movie, and I was like,
Dude,
oh
I
my
got
god.
that. I honestly, dude, I don't even remember who gave it to me or where I got it from, but I got it in like a bootleg burnt DVD in like one of those white sleeves. You know what I mean? Like those
Yep,
white paper sleeves. Like
yep.
it was the most like,
I think I got Alex
backroom
Jones
jank ass
Police State
shit.
or Rise of the Police State, just like that.
Oh shit.
Way back in the day.
Yeah, I
We're
had
talking
that.
about the.
And then I had loose change.
Yep.
I
Yep.
had loose change on a fucking bootleg disc like that. I can't remember where the fuck I got that or who gave that to me. But I remember watching that and like me and like a buddy of mine were like kind of on the outs. And fucking I remember like watching that video and just being like, yo, this is dumb. I gotta call my brother and fucking fix this shit. And like that was it. That was it. But like watching that video like woke me up. Like watching Zeitgeist like woke me up. Like this
Oh,
is all
yeah,
stupid.
yeah. How fucking dumb it really is, man. Yeah,
Yeah.
dude. Like, it's crazy how long we fucking been into this shit, and it's just like, and yeah, it's great that people are starting to wake up, but I'm like, fuck, bro. I wish you would have woke up 20 years ago.
Wait, what
Real
is
trouble.
so wait, I've heard of light as a feather, stiff as a board, but like what is it? What is that? That's
Yeah, it's where you like two people put their fingers underneath you, like with two fingers or something, and they say light as a feather, stiff as a board, and
and
they
they're
close
supposed
their
to like lift you or
lift
whatever,
you with
right?
their fingers instead of I think something
All
like
right,
that.
so I've I've seen that before, but I've also like so my teacher, this was like in the third or
Yeah,
fourth grade.
dude, I don't disagree. I mean, they have found like what this dude's saying is how those rocks and
Oh
shit
yeah.
got moved is using some kind of harmonic frequency. Yeah, I mean they found that these rocks also the very rocks that were used to build these megalithic structures have electromagnetic properties that they can that technically if you can put an electromagnetic charge to them you could put resistant charges in them so that these blocks would literally hover on top of each other.
I was gonna
You know what
say
I
they'd be
mean? So that
lighter. They would be
they
lighter.
could be
They'd almost
lighter
yeah.
and you could just move them around easily and shit. So there's all kinds of theories, man, on that shit. That's really fascinating in itself.
So
And then
like
we won't even go into the crystal skulls, right? The crystal skulls are fucking out of their mind, especially the one that no one can explain, the legit one.
right,
Um,
right. So like
so
when I was in um I think I was in third or fourth grade. It was like a light as a feather, stiff as a board thing. But like what they did, what the teacher had us do, and this was like a science teacher too. Like, and I don't even know, like it was just something that she brought up on the random. Like it wasn't like part of like what we were learning. It was just at the end of the class, she was like, I want to show you guys something. So she had because like I was like you see like I'm a small frame guy, you know. I was light. I was like and like when I was a kid, I was like tiny. Like I hit a growth spurt at like, in high school. So like when I was young, I was like really small. And I was light. So like I was part of what this thing. And what they would do was they would have four people stand around me in a chair. And I was in the chair sitting and they were all standing. And then like in clockwise. It was clockwise rotation, I believe. They would first they would just lift me up to feel how heavy I was. And then they would take like one person would start it, and then the next person would go, and then the next person would put their hand on top, and then the fourth person would put their hand on top. So everybody would have like their right hand on top of the other. Nobody touching their hands, but they would be above my head. They would put their hands above my head and stack them as like a clockwise type thing. And then we would do it again. So my other hand would be up here, and then they would stack their hand above my hand, so on. So it was like this 8-hand thing above my head from all the people standing around me. And then the teacher would say, bring them back, and we would have to do it quickly. We would bring them back quickly, and then you would go down and lift up the person, and they would be significantly lighter. I was one subject because I was the light person, and they wanted to use it on a heavy person. My buddy, a good buddy of mine, was the heavy guy, and he was probably like a good $180, 200 pounds. For a kid that age, it was a lot for some kids our age to fucking pick up. But when we did it, we tried to pick him up the first time, and we could get him up like maybe an inch. And then when we picked him up the second time, I mean, like he like freaked out. He was like, oh shit. Like he like backed up and his eyes got all wide, and he like braced because he wasn't ready to get picked. And we weren't ready to pick him up as high as we did either, because we were expecting like, oh fuck, here we go. And we picked, I mean, it was like he was, I don't know, less than half of what he did weigh. And it was because the people put their little hands around. I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know why it happened, why it worked. It just fucking worked.
Shit, I don't doubt you one. I don't doubt it one bit, man. Like I told you earlier, like I've had things happen to me I can't explain. Fuck.
Like I almost want to like try it again to try to like recreate it, just to see like if we could do it, like if it, just to see if it would work. First of all, because I mean, it wasn't like the teacher was some fucking magician, and my buddy wasn't fucking holding helium in his ass. Like he was fucking lighter. So like we picked him up, like, because I was one of the people that helped pick him up. Like I know he was lighter. So like I really do want to like test it, and then again like see if it does work on like stones. Like, what if that was one of the techniques that they used along with whatever other shit they figured out?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I think you're onto something there, dude. Johnny is like, I think the truth is when you really think about human beings, they have a lot of emotional like energy, like right. We're emotional beings, and if you want to really think about emotions and what emotions equate to, that equates in my mind to psychic energy. And
Yeah.
so you really think about it, we're like psychic, spiritual beings, and I think we somewhere lost our it's like we're a species with amnesia, man. Something happened a long time ago. I'm not sure exactly what, but we just don't remember. And I think you're not wrong, man. I think any of that's truly possible because, dude, being a martial artist most of my life, qigong is a real thing. Like I know for a fact qigong is a real thing. I know for a fact pressure points and acupuncture and shit's a real thing. I've had acupuncture done to myself when I've had really severe injuries that would have taken me twice as long to heal from. Had acupuncture done, and my injury, I was able to like literally use my arm or my foot within a day or two, which before would have took like a week before I would have been able to walk on it. You know what I'm saying? So there are real things to this. This isn't like some kind of like bullshit mythology. No, there's a real thing to this, to energy. Um, I mean, you can feel it, man. Your body does produce electromagnetic energy. Even science now can actually see that when you die, there's like an energy that leaves your body. Like your body, we have instrumentation that can actually read these kind of things in our bodies now that can see that you have energy that radiates past your actual self. You know what I mean? So all that stuff's possible, dude. All that stuff's real, and I just think again we dismiss these things very easily just because as human beings, we're full of ourselves. We think we know fucking everything. And the truth is, we don't know shit, man. We're fucking children. We don't know nothing about nothing. And that's the
I mean,
reality of it.
the fucked up thing is that like we don't even know like half of what our ancestors knew because
That's what I'm
you
saying.
know so much
Look
of
at
that
how
shit
closely.
got lost in like the burning of the fucking Library of Alexandria
Right,
and
right,
fucking many other similar
right.
type things that
Yep.
like destroyed so much knowledge that should be
Real
passed
knowledge.
on. Yeah,
Like
right.
knowledge of
Like ancient
antiquity, dude.
ancient knowledge. Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
And it's like, so, there's these things, like, it's clear as day that we are missing a fucking huge part of the picture here. It's clear. Like, there are fucking megalithic structures that nobody to this fucking day can explain. How do you explain the megalithic structures on the top of the mountains in Peru? How do you explain that shit? How do you explain that? How did they get those fucking stones up there?
Yeah, it's just a volcanic, rock formation.
Yeah.
They usually break
And
up in
and
stalactites like that,
Yeah, and
and
then they just perfectly molded together, like they were melted into place like that. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Like, we can't even reproduce that, and you're just you expect to say that's like when the doctor looks at you and goes, "Well, I understand that you have this going on, but you're not going to die from it." And it's like they don't even know what you have. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh fuck,
like,
dude,
like, like, how the fuck
I've
can
never
you
had
even?
that one before.
No, I literally heard this with my wife. That's what I'm saying. I'm using a
Oh
direct
shit,
example,
that is
which is,
fucking wild.
yeah, when they don't even know what the real issue is, and they're like, "But you're not gonna. Don't worry, you're not gonna die from it." It's like, how the fuck can you make a statement like that? Like, what the
Right.
fuck you're talking about, man? Like, what? They're like, what? Like, get the fuck out of here. And I feel like that's how we are with all this other shit, right? So you got scientists. The problem with the scientific community now in academia is that you know everything's peer reviewed, and if it doesn't align with the status quo, then you get shunned. So most people have to go along to get along, and sometimes that requires them to shut the fuck up and not say what they really think, or they won't get published, or they won't get higher status in academia or science fields or whatever. So the truth gets suppressed by people who want to control the mainstream narrative, which is, yeah, our ancestors just magically made this shit, even though we can't make it. We can't reproduce it. Oh, these buildings you see in these photos from the 1900s and later that were like magnificent as fuck and fucking were here before we even showed up. Yeah, yeah, we can't build that today, but hey, don't worry about that. That's not anything you should worry about. That's not from a time beyond time. That's what I mean. That's really what these people are saying to you, and you're over here like, you realize you just told me that you're telling me that you have no fucking clue what's going on here, but that it was perfectly feasible that our ancestors built it, but we can't even fucking do it. What? That makes no fucking sense, man.
Yeah, but we got to figure it out. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, yeah,
Zahi
yeah,
Hawass will tell
yeah.
us what happened.
They used some fucking stone tools and some chisels, and they fucking figured it out. Oh, and they made fucking sand ramps and rolled it up with logs and used 10 million slaves over a course of the 300 years. I mean, shut the fuck up, dude. Some of these places you can't even explain how the fuck they got to the place. Like I said, in Peru, and I use that as an example because out of these are at elevations where you know it's difficult to breathe. You have to, like, you know what I mean, like the elevation's going to affect you to even work in that environment, and you're doing this with stone. Shut the
Right.
fuck up, man. Get out of here, bro. That's like saying Charlie Kirk was shot in the neck with a 30-06. Didn't happen. Didn't happen. That's fake news, bro. That did not happen. And then it's what's even better. It's like saying, oh, it's like his surgeon saying, yeah, his neck bone was so powerful it stopped the round.
Oh
It was
man, like
like,
that. Like I already
shut
had a
the fuck up,
feeling.
man.
I already had a feeling, dude. I had a feeling. Like when you find out, remember I was talking about Ghislaine Maxwell's fucking dad?
Mm-hmm.
Well, when you find out who Erica Kirk's parents are, um, things get dark real quick. So that was a fun rabbit hole to go down as well.
Later, Johnny. It was cool talking with you, man. And you're right on all points. I was reading your stuff and
Oh,
I was gonna
sure.
respond, man. But thanks for tuning in, dude. Appreciate it.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, man. When you go into like her background, shit gets dark real quick.
Yeah, man. I noticed
I
there
mean,
was
like so fast.
like
Like
some
it
weird
wasn't
shit
even. It wasn't
like
even like a couple of steps.
connected to like the beauty pageant shit and fucking all
Trump
kinds of weird stuff.
and
Yeah, I
her
saw
her
that, man.
fucking her dad is like I think he was like one of the people. He's somebody important in like Raytheon or Northrop Grumman, something like that.
You know, why is it always these
And
weird connections, dude?
dude, it's
Cool. We'll see Johnny again. Sweet.
hell yeah, bro. That's what's up. Later, man. Um, yeah, man. It's disappointing when you see that, and then you see like, yeah, the people at a TPUSA saying like, "Oh, it was a miracle. His neck stopped the bullet."
Oh, it's like Candace said. It's almost like his life was the Truman Show.
Oh man, it's and you wonder, like, was it?
Right? Like what? Dude, I swear, man, the world we are in right now is truly and fucking incredible. It really is. There are so many things happening that are just like,
It feels like the whole world's a fucking psyop right now. Not
uh,
just that thing, like the
right,
whole fucking world.
right, right, right. Like Vega, it really does feel like we're truly in like a fucking assimilation, dude. Like because
Mm-hmm.
so many things are happening and happening at the same time that it almost doesn't feel real. It's like, what are the odds of everything that's going on is going on simultaneously at the same time with everything between the comments, between I didn't even talk about Swan. That's a whole nother deal. But between the comments and then we talking about all the drones that nobody can still explain and the sightings of orbs and all these mysterious things that are going on. I mean, every fucking thing that's going on, bro. Everything. And then the wars and rumors of wars. Everything is fucking happening, bro. Everything. It's weird.
And like every time you dig deep into one thing or another, it all starts
It,
to point towards the
it
same direction.
and then everything has a link to itself. So
Mhm.
everything has a weird link, a weird connection to itself. And I'm like,
Yep.
what? Like, and that makes things even weirder because you're like, dude, and then you really, and then that's when it weirds you out because you're like, this is really more than just. This is really like again, we try to say,
Like
man,
how deep.
I don't want it to be like this good and evil thing, but this is really what this is. It's weird. It's
Yeah.
weird.
And
It's
like
like
once you realize that you like and you see where everywhere it's at, you just like have to like wonder like how deep did the tendrils grow
yeah,
and how many people are secretly not doing things in our best interest.
yeah. How many motherfuckers are doing dark blood magic? Let's just be real.
Like,
how many
like it
people
is
are
fucking crazy.
how many people are fucking doing ritual sacrifice? Come on, follow me now. Let's be real.
Listen, we seen what happened at fucking what's that place called? Bohemian Grove?
Uh huh. Uh huh.
Like,
Yeah,
oh,
look,
they just burn effigies? Is that
they
all they're
can
burning?
look.
That's all they do?
They can try to hide it all they want to. How many years did we know, Vega? How many years did we know about the child sex trafficking, about the child sacrifice? How many years did we talk about that stuff to a
Yep,
select few people or friends? 20 years before
bro.
anybody ever took it seriously.
So long
And
ago.
and now it's all out in the open, and we still have people going, no, it's not real, it's a hoax, it's the Democratic hoax. Like,
This is yeah, yeah,
like, are you
yeah.
fucking serious? Oh my god, man. Yeah, like whoa,
Yeah.
like
Yeah, like
how?
you mean the party that tried to make you vote for Kamala Harris? They were fucking elaborate and intelligent enough to come up with that plan.
I'm just
Okay.
like fucking, but yet we have somebody who's in jail for the very thing that you say is a hoax. Which is it's just like Maxwell's literally in jail for this, and we're going, oh, it's just a Democratic hoax. Like what? Like what are we talking about, man? How fucking dumb is everybody? Like how do you not connect this and go, that doesn't make sense? Because it isn't. And then you have all the witnesses that came forward. You have Prince Andrew, who was caught red-handed. I mean, dude, let's be real. That guy was a fucking. He was either working for CIA or my bet he was a Mossad agent, and he had dirt on every single, pretty much everybody in fucking our government, and not just government, but corporate elites, and so uh they had to fucking get rid of that guy because they were like, no, we got to make that list disappear because if that list ever comes, because they were being extorted, and the thing is, they're still being extorted because you can see
Mm-hmm.
Trump changed his tune. He was like, oh yeah, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that, and then all of a sudden he just changed his tune. It was almost like a certain Yahoo showed up and was like, yeah, slid them in a little envelope over and showed pictures to everybody of like their family and their most intimate moments, and being like, just remember, any moment we could just reach out and touch you, and everybody just changed their minds, and now all of a sudden we're in the pocket for those people again, and going hard for them. And I'm just saying, there's a whole change in everything. The whole thing that he championed on is not what he's doing, and all I see is a rise of a militant authoritarian. So whatever.
It's just that it's that old thing where they say, welcome, congratulations on winning the presidency. Let me just file you into this room here. We have a video to show you. And then
Pretty
they
much.
show you a video of the JFK assassination that nobody's ever seen before. And they say, any questions? Are we clear? Yes? Good? Okay, goodbye. Get the fuck out.
I think
It's
that's what
like,
I think that's what happened.
honestly, like, I think that, yeah, that they had particularly uh, dirt on Trump
I think Trump thought
and
he was
through
immune.
Epstein.
I think he thought he was able to stay clear of it, and then they're like, "Nah, bro."
Well, I think that he thought that as well until he realized that that wasn't the case. And one of the first things he did to show them how much he meant um, that he was complicit or compliant was that he changed his religion after running on being a Catholic the whole time. He changed to um, Jewish.
Did he? I didn't know that.
2017, it was reported.
Wow.
Nobody made a fucking whiff of it.
Interesting.
But yeah, he converted to Judaism. He joined some church in New York in 2017.
Well, that makes a lot more sense. Why I saw a picture of him with a yarmulke on.
Yeah, kissing that wall and stuff,
Yep.
all that good stuff.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Please, I won't do anything wrong. I'm sorry. Please don't show anybody that video of me.
Well, people always get it confused, right? Like, so we always say, again, I go back to biblical, but this is why I say, because like we always say the Antichrist, right? Well, who is the Antichrist? If you kill Christ, if you're the Jewish people and Christ is not your Messiah, and you killed him, would that not make you anti to Christ? Wouldn't that make you the Antichrist?
Yeah, yeah,
I'm just saying. I'm just pointing
yeah.
out,
Like I
like.
wonder, like man, it's so interesting that whole situation. Just that idea, um, like the whole prophecy of it all and their connection to what they're doing right now and how they, you know what I mean? Like all of the There's a lot of bad going on in this world that's due to their wishes.
Well, I mean,
Um,
well, they are, the extreme ones are literally trying to make the Messiah return. That's the
right.
whole thing. They're literally doing these things so that they will bring about the return of God, or the return, or the actual coming of their Messiah in their eyes, I should say. And so a lot of people don't understand this. So that's why they're doing these terrible things. They're committing genocide. This is all part of like uh, getting Jesus to return so that their Messiah will come back in. I think
What
in
do
their
you think?
brain, in
What do
their
you think
brain,
will
their
happen?
Messiah is going to kill. In their brain, their Messiah is going to come back and kill, and defeat Jesus essentially. You know what I mean? It's like it's pretty much where we're at here, man. It's like
What do you
fucking. What do I think's going to happen?
What do you think's gonna happen if they? Because I mean, to build that third temple, they have to destroy the most sacred mosque on planet Earth.
Yeah, I mean, I think.
Like, what do you think's gonna happen if
Well,
they do that?
that's going to be it when they do that. Look, there's already a rise against Christians, but I think when they do that, and even though the Jews aren't Christian by default, the Muslims look at the Jews and the Christians as closely related, as even though in reality the Jews hate Christians, like especially like the actual uh, the hardline Zionist Jews, man.
Oh
They
man,
they're not fans of Christians. You know what I mean? Because again, Jesus is not their Messiah. Um, their Messiah hasn't come yet. You know what I mean? So this is the thing that people don't understand is like, yeah, I mean, when you think these people are your friends of Christians, and the hardliners are not, man. They're not friends of Christians. They actually don't like Christians because, again, they don't believe in Jesus as their Messiah. They're waiting for their Messiah to return. So it's just this very huge disconnect from what people think versus the actual reality of the situation.
yeah.
And so I think what's going to happen is if they got to build that third temple, right? And they have to destroy that mosque, they're going to destroy that mosque, right? And when they do, the Bible talks about this again. This is not about whether you believe in God or not. It's just if we use the Bible as a historical, somehow prophetic reference, right? Then the Bible literally says that a force of 200 million are going to rise up and basically march across all nations, basically destroying and enslaving everyone. And the only thing I could think would be Muslims.
I mean, 200 million. That's not that many.
Yeah, it's not that many, but in the grand scheme of things, 200 million scattered is a large. That's millions of people, armies in various places rising up at once. Could be very dangerous for democracies. And think about that.
Yeah.
We've imported all these people into our countries. I'm just saying these people who make up the majority of the jails now in Europe, as Trump says, he's not wrong. These look at what's going on in the UK. Look at what's going on in France and Europe. The Muslims and Sharia law is like literally taking over. These people are literally viciously attacking uh, the people there who were there long before them. They're doing horrible things to them, dude. This is the rise of this. And so think about that. So if, you know, the Muslims have a time of calling. If you know about the Muslims, they have a time where they will be called, and when they are, they will all rise up in unison against us. That's literally their prophecy. You see what I mean? So maybe that's the thing. They destroy the temple. That's the whole thing with the war with Iran, all this shit that's going on right now, right? This happens, and then all of a sudden, there's this massive Islamic rising that outbreaks. It's a flash outbreak across all nations because we have millions of these people now here. I mean, fuck, you got Dearborn, Michigan, is now,
Oh,
you know what I mean? You got Minneapolis, which is fucking. I mean, you got these places that have now turned into these places, and you have places where small rural towns where these individuals have come in, bought up property, and made compounds and mosques and stuff like that. I don't think people really understand what's going on here. Just
Yeah.
the other day, you had a mosque leader or a Muslim leader in Texas go to a store owner that's been there for 30 years and basically say, you have 30 days to remove the pork and alcohol from your place of business, or I'll be back with a lawyer. This is what. So the war is here, man. Like, whether we want to, and that's just one aspect of it. Then we got to deal with our own crazy citizen, rivalry between political ideologies. So it's like, fuck, dude, we're just in a really weird fucking spot, bro. And those people don't like Christians or religion either, so that fits into prophecy. So everybody rises up. Hell, those people may rise up with the very Muslims that seek to kill everyone. You know what I mean? And because look how those guys are like, the fucking gays and the trans community, the LGBTQ plus whatever community, a lot of those people, they agree with the Free Palestine movement and all that. And I'm not saying I don't disagree, like, killing fucking innocent people the way Israel's been. It's wrong, but at the same time, these people also have an idea of, like, they don't understand extreme Islam too, and jihadism, and these
Right.
people will fucking kill you for what you believe in. Like, you think these people are people of peace, but no, they're here to convert you, and if they can't convert you, they will kill you, rape you, and all that. You see what I mean?
Right.
You
Right.
will not like the outcome. You don't understand the people you're dealing with because you're naive. You've been sold a lie. So that's the other part of this equation. So this is what I see. I've been having a vision about this, Vega, and the vision I see is that there's going to be a dark moment where a mass rise all at one time, like a calling. I can't explain it. I've had this vision, and it wasn't targeted at Muslims, but now that we're talking about it, you're making me think, and I'm like, I don't know what it is, but I just have this vision that there's going to be a mass rising of 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 a large group of all I see. I know this sounds weird in my head, but I just see demons, like demons rising and killing people in mass all at the same time. Just like at the drop of a hat, it just happens all of a sudden. It's like the bell rings and then there's just killing everywhere. No one will be prepared. It will just happen,
Hmm.
and it's going to happen everywhere. It's going to be like 9/11, but 10,000 times worse.
Hmm.
That's the vision I get. That's the vision I keep getting over and over. We'll see if it happens. So I've never fucking put that out in the airwaves live like that. So we'll see if I'm right or wrong. But that's the vision I kept. I've been trying to decipher, and all I keep feeling is there's gonna be this mass uprising of demonic spirits that one mass that just start murdering everyone around them. And so maybe that's what that is. So we'll see, man. But I think that's what's gonna happen. I think we're gonna have like kind of like an October 7th event here, but it's gonna be extremely, it's gonna be extremely bad. So yeah, you know, I don't know, man.
Easter.
Easter is very possible. I mean, here's another interesting thing I forgot to tell you about. I've had a strong feeling, like I told you, I had the whole event thing happen to me, and then the whole thing with Charlie Kirk happened, and so I wanted to see something too. So not only did do the 71 days, but I also wanted to see, the 7 year tribulation period, right? And see if that lined up in any way with scripture or anything else, right? And cultures and stuff like that. So what I did is I took the time of his death and I went 3.5 years from that date, right? And ironically, 3.5 years from that date, 3 years, 6 months, and 21 years from his death is actually Friday the 13th, April, Friday the 13th, and it is the day that the asteroid Apophis, that is Still not yet determined whether it's. They say it's going to pass, but scientists keep saying
Oh, yeah.
that it's so close that anything could change that and it could hit us. And it's like a
It's
true
a big
planet
fucker.
killer. It's a big fucker. It's a true killer. It's a true killer. And Apophis, look up the name Apophis.
Oh,
Latin.
yes, I'm familiar with that one.
So Apophis has ancient Egyptian origins, which means it's named after the serpent deity god, the god of chaos, the opponent of light. What?
Mm-hmm.
That's a
Yeah,
direct contradiction of what God would be, right?
yeah.
Let's be real. And that marks on almost 3.5 years from the date of his death. What are the fucking odds, man? That's right in the middle of tribulation. If you want to say that the marking of tribulation was Charlie Kirk's death, right? That was truly the spiritual bell ringing of the true judgment, the tribulation trial that we have now entered into, and that we are officially in. We are in the game now. We are in it. No
That's what
more
it
bullshit.
feels like. Like that is like that moment.
You understand what I'm saying, bro?
It felt like the game. It felt like the fourth quarter started.
Right. Like this everything now fucking officially matters.
Yeah, yeah. That's what it felt like.
And I'm not just saying that. If you're spiritually in line, you felt that in your soul, bro. And a lot of people are feeling that in their soul. Whether you believe in God or not, everybody is saying, I felt a shift. There has been a shift.
Hmm.
Everybody, dude. That has been the resonating theme from so many people is there has been a shift. There has been a shift. Okay, you're right. We have shifted. And for me, spiritually, we have officially entered the time of judgment. Everything we do now matters. But that's just my opinion. Again, this is the wheat from the tare. So this is the true game, and whoever endures to the end will have everlasting life in the next world. Whether you should, whether you believe in Jesus or not. The truth is,
Jesus.
the truth is, and the new covenant with God, Jesus says that to have that life, you have to believe in Him, that He came and died for your sins. But maybe that's not the way. Maybe the truth is, you just have to believe in God, and maybe you just have to believe God did come here and sacrificed Himself for you in some way, so that you could have a life with Him. But the truth is, you got to live a just life, a true life, a righteous life. Because the truth is that even though you live your life as righteous as you can never live to the true righteousness of a supreme maker of all the heavens and the earth and the universe. It doesn't matter what you call it, who you call it, what it is. That would be the reality of that if it's the truth. And that this whole game would have to play out so that a supreme being that created us could find the purest beings left to enter his kingdom into the next phase of his world. Not bringing anything no shit from the previous world, only the purest things from that world, bringing only the true hearts, the true souls from that world, because you can't bring because to have true purity into the next world, you have to leave all the evil behind. You have to be able to separate it. You have to be able to see it for what it is. It has to be able to be separated from each other so you can go, okay, it's clear as day. 7 years it was able to we the judgment has begun. People are fucking choosing who they're going to be, what they're standing with, what sides they're going to be on. Okay, just know it's all being judged right now. What you do, your actions, how you feel, your heart, the hate, the rage, the love, all of it. It's being judged, bro. No matter what you believe, that's what I can't explain it, Vega. That's what it is, homie. That's what this is. This is what this is. And I think for many years I questioned it, and even I reached a point where I even ignored it. And then when 2020 happened, everything came rushing back, and it made me go, man, shit's really happening. Like all the things that the visions I had, the things I experienced when I was a child, um, it all made sense. It all made fucking sense. It all came back, and I was like, dude, bro, this is really a spiritual battle. We are truly being separated. Like you either choose justice and righteousness, and you choose what's right, or you will perish in the old world. You will not go on. You will end here. The game will end for you here. That's it. That's it, man. We're in, I guess what you can say, we're in the harvest time.
There is no reset button.
There is no reset. There is no tomorrow. There is no tomorrow.
It better be tomorrow. I got a busy day.
But you know what I mean, right? That's how you gotta look at it now. It's like, dude, we in the game now. This is the official. Like, and if you can't feel it, you can't see the alignments and the stars and the heavens and everything that's going on and how everything just seems fucking crazy and out of whack and nothing makes sense anymore. Why doesn't it make sense? Why do you feel the way that you feel? Why? Like, dude, I know you feel that shit.
Mm.
Like a lot of us feel that shit. And it's like, all this shit's so crazy. How the fuck did we get here? And then you look at everything that's going on. It's like, dude, nah, that Charlie Kirk shit and people laughing, making a public mockery, that's bigger than just some societal bullshit. That's a spiritual thing, bro. That's truly a spiritual thing.
Yeah,
Exactly what that was.
That's letting the that's allowing society to let you be the most vile version of yourself.
Exactly. And you get to put it on display. That's the world we live in now, is that you can be as vile as you want and put it on display. And look, people did. And it's like, you celebrated a man's murder, whether you agree with him or not. Like, you celebrated that shit. You
Yeah.
continuously mocked it. And this guy, whether you agree with his opinion, if you actually listen to a lot of his shit, he always came from a place of faith. He always tried to be fairly reasonable. Every now and then he could be a pretentious asshole and kind of be a little bit condescending, but he always tried to stay really grounded in his faith. He was a very extremely religious man. People, I say if people hadn't seen his videos, go watch them. You don't know what, you can hate all you want to, but you don't know what you're talking about unless you've watched the whole fucking debates that he's had. And he's had several really good debates, man. And I don't always agree with the man, but damn, you should never celebrate a man's death or anybody's death. Like shit,
No.
nobody deserves to die like that. And to laugh and to mock that shit, that makes you a terrible fucking person. That makes you evil, dude. Straight up. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That makes you an evil fucking person. And I'm sorry, but you really think all this is here just randomly? You think everything that's going on in this fucking universe is just random? You think all this shit that's happening, all the orbs, all the fucking drums, all the unexplained, all this shit's just random? Nah, bro. Nah. Nah. There's so much shit going on, man. It's like the time is here and now. Pretty much it. So for me, I'm just like, well, fuck. I'm listening, Lord. I'm just preparing now. Like, I gotta live my life good. Gotta be a good person. And that's hard because there's a lot of motherfuckers out here I just want to punch in the face. But, at least I don't want to kill you. I pray for you because that's what the Lord tells me to do, is to pray for you. I hope you find redemption and peace in your soul. I don't, really, I don't want the world to descend into darkness, but I think this is what has to happen for us to, you know, if there is a higher power, then the only way we can get to a true utopia is that the good has to be separated from the evil. That's the only way. And the only way you're going to get that is by testing everyone's character. The ultimate test in character. That's what this is. It's like, if this was a video game, this would just be an ultimate test in character. Like every single action you do in this game is like Fallout. You get a
Dude, that's exactly what I was thinking of. Was the fucking, what is that called? The goat test or something like that?
you get your rating on whether you're good or bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And that determines how people react to you in the in the world.
Fuck.
It's like so
General occupational aptitude test.
yeah, that's what it was.
The
Yep.
goat. I think that's what it was.
But yeah, so I mean that's exactly what this is right now. I mean, so choose wisely, man. Choose wisely. That's why I say those who are preaching revenge and going out and making war, man, I don't know if that's the right answer. I don't think that's what God wants. I don't think the supreme being, even if you don't believe it's Jesus, I don't think a supreme being wants you to go kill others. I think the supreme being wants to see if what your mettle is. Can you endure these hard times and still keep a soft heart, still be compassionate, still love one another? Because that's what the next world is going to require. This old world has to fall away. But dude, I'm just some old rambling 46-year-old combat vet. What the fuck I know?
But I don't want this world to fall away. I like video games.
Well, hey man, maybe we can play video games when we get there too.
There better be cool ones.
Thing is that
Like Battlefield 12 or something.
Battlefield 12. That's fucking funny. That's funny. Yeah, like Battlefield 777. Some shit like that.
Oh shit, we're going to Vegas in that one.
But yeah, man, who knows, man? Who knows if we'll even have bodies in the next world? Maybe we'll just be light beings. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I don't think we'll have bodies in the sense that we have them now, that's for sure.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe we'll just be light beings, light entities in the next dimension. You know what I'm saying? Who knows what will actually be or what will actually happen to us? But I don't think when we leave here, this is it. You know what I'm saying? I think there's more to it.
All I know is I
there's all
want
these
a fourth dimensional pocket when I get there.
what are you gonna use it for?
Anything.
And so how would the fourth dimensional pocket work? Could somebody see it or only you, or you just
No, it's just like I want a pocket that is in the front right pocket of my pants, and it's a fourth dimensional pocket.
and
So
you just
like
reach into it and it's like infinite universe in the pocket.
yeah, so I could put like I could put infinite things in there. So I could like
I like it.
I wouldn't just have to put like, you know, my cell phone and maybe my keys in there. I could put like my cell phone, my cigarettes, my keys, lighter, my wallet.
That's smart. That would be a useful thing to have.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe like a Pepsi in there. Throw I could throw my PlayStation and a TV in there. Maybe a generator. You throw a generator in there.
A generator in there.
Yeah, make sure I got power for the TV and the PlayStation.
Did you have everything?
Yeah.
Thing.
Yeah. Maybe a mini fridge. Yeah. Maybe I just never take the mini fridge out. I just have it in there. So anytime I want a Pepsi, I could just put it in or out of there and it'll always be cold. I'll have like a nice cold pocket in my pocket. That's a mini fridge.
I was gonna say you could just like put a fridge in the mini pocket that keeps the whole pocket cold.
Yeah.
All
yeah.
the time.
Not the whole pocket, just parts of it. Because maybe one day I have like a steak dinner that I want to put in there, and I don't want that to be cold. I want that to be hot. Maybe I have like an oven in my pocket as well, and if I want something that's warm, I keep that in there.
I mean, you do have enough room in the pocket to like have sections where you have like a kitchen with a stove and everything. Then you have like a freezer section. You're right. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I like the idea here. This is it's smart. I want
I
that dimensional.
could put a Tesla robot in there.
I'm just saying, I want a dimensional pocket now. Fuck.
Yeah. You put a Tesla robot in there, and then instead of like just having a kitchen in there, now you have a restaurant and you can order whatever you want because Tesla robot will make it for you.
Damn it. Then you got a Tesla chef robot in your pocket.
Yep.
So out of nowhere, you just pour out a gourmet meal out of your pocket.
Yep.
That's some shit.
And an ice cold Pepsi from the mini fridge.
That's like living the dream. Fucking
right.
How did we get there? How come we're on the wrong timeline, bro?
We're in the wrong dimension.
We're on the wrong dimension, wrong timeline. How the hell did we get here? I went off. Where did
We're trying to get to the next spot.
I missed my exit.
That's what this is all about. That's what this is all about. It's a test to make sure we can fucking handle the next spot and fucking act accordingly instead of like jackasses.
That's it, dude. So, I mean,
it's like this is the line to the club, and this is not only the line but also the test to get into the club. And if you act a fool, they won't let you into the club.
Yeah, right. You know, and in the verse, it's what is it? The verse says, "Narrow is the gates to the kingdom of heaven." You know, so I mean, the gate's not wide. So what does that mean? It's like, fuck.
These dopey fat.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of motherfuckers might be stacked up on that door, but it don't mean a whole lot of motherfuckers are getting in.
Lay off the cheeseburgers.
You know, so do right, do accordingly, live justly, do right by things, man. Fucking time is now. If there's ever a time, you should do it now.
I mean, you said narrow gate. As far as I'm concerned, I think me being a slim guy, I think I'm alright.
You'll be fine. Yeah, you'll be okay. You'll fit in.
You know what? Even if it is like a narrow gate, sometimes I could like fit through the gate bars if I turn my head just right.
That's what
so, might be able to get in regardless.
I might be able to get in regardless. I got a guy. I know a guy.
You just gotta distract the gatekeeper.
I think at the end.
She gotta like make a funny joke.
If we truly can accept that this is like a supreme universal being type test thing that to enter into to get rid of the evil, damn, where was I going with that? It's like, fuck, I lost my thought on that. I'll get it back here in a second. I had it too, and I was like, "Damn it, why did I lose it?" It's because I am getting tired. I feel it. I'm like, yes.
Yeah, word, me too. Fucking something about supreme tests. I don't know. I was trying to circumvent rules and stuff. So
circumvent rules and shit. But yeah, man. So it's like, I don't know if it I guess if it really is that, man, you gotta live your life right, man, and fucking do right by people and shit. It's like at this point, I'm just like, the way I look at it is everything I've seen so far. For me, I'm like, it's obvious. It's not even a question if it is anymore. It's like it's become very obvious that it is actually. And for me, that's the real part. Is for me, it's like this isn't even a question for me anymore. I know for a fact that this is what's happening. This is what's going on, and I've had too many confirmations through different things, and so I guess that's what I was gonna say. Is like, so now it's like, try to just gather your like-minded people, and say, hey, man, I don't know if you know, but got a pretty good feeling. We're in a time of judgment. You might. I know it sounds like a weird conversation to have, but I don't know. It's just kind of one of these things. Like, you want to save your friends and family's soul. Maybe it's time to have a real talk about, hey, just be a good person. You know what I'm saying? Be a good person. they'll be a shitty person, and more likely we'll see each other on the other side, man. You know, that's really what it is. It's like, don't give in to all this bullshit hate with one another. Don't give in to all that. Just mind your business, and unless you gotta fucking fight to defend yourself against evil people, just let the masses have it, dude. Because it's all gonna get sorted. I really truly believe it. Whatever this is, this entity, whatever you subscribe to, for me, it's the Lord, it's the God. But whatever you subscribe to, it's gonna come back, and it's going to come here, and it's gonna sort every fucking thing out. Now, if you don't subscribe to that and you feel like you gotta pick up the sword and go, by all means, have fun. I hope it's the right decision. I really do. I hope it's not the wrong one. I'm not gonna sit down on my knees and let somebody just hurt me and kill me. But at the same time, I don't feel a need to go fight. I don't feel a need to go fight the principalities. I'm gonna let the principalities do what they want, and I'm gonna go find shelter. I'm gonna go find a way from all this crazy, chaotic bullshit, and just try to live
What
my
if
life.
what if like you wouldn't just like, you know, sit there and like take physical abuse and stuff.
No, you shouldn't. I mean, you should be able to,
But
you can defend yourself. It's just,
what
I
if
don't,
they like farted in your face all the time then?
well, if they farted in your face, then you lick their eyeball. I think that's a fair thing. It's kind of like,
Huh.
you could get pink eye from licking their eyeball too. So, it could go both ways. So you get pink eye from them farting in your eye, and then you can give them pink eye by licking their eyeball. And I'm just like, that's a fair trade. Just depends, like,
Oh
because
shit.
if you really want to make sure it's a sure deal, just go eat them
Oh
off
my
beforehand.
god. I
That's what
was
you need to
not
do.
expecting pink eye and eyeball licking to be part of the response. That's hilarious.
What?
I don't know. I
Yeah.
mean,
Well,
I really didn't know what to expect, but that was definitely not. That wouldn't have been in like the top 50.
I mean, people think you won't lick your eyeball, but you don't know me. I'm creepy.
I mean, I feel like that would require the person like just allowing you to get that close without like, I mean, I don't know. If somebody got that close, like my first instinct would be to like close my eye. I'd be like,
Yeah.
and like close my eye, I'd be backing up and like close my eye. Like, why are you trying, what are you doing?
What are you doing? Why are you on my face with your tongue like that? That's weird.
You're right, right. Like that's like not an easy thing to do to just lick somebody's eye that isn't like, hey, lick my eye,
Well, you
you
gotta
know.
ambush them, dude. It has to be fast.
I was gonna say like it's impressive if it's possible if you've done it because it takes skill.
It's quick in and out. I've seen it done once. I didn't do it, but I've seen somebody do it, and I was like,
Oh, all right.
that was impressive. I was like, I don't know how they did it, but they did it. And that's why it made me think of it, because I was like, that's one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen in my life. like, who thinks to lick somebody's eyeball? But you know what? It does. Like, if you lick my eyeball, it would gross me the fuck out. And I think I'm the type of motherfucker that I could lick your eyeball, even though it would gross me out. I know it would gross you out more than I licked your eyeball, so I can still do
Right,
it. You know what I mean?
right. Like, I mean, like you might like spit out like an eyelash or something from that, but like I would have like
But you're not gonna be able to feel like
tongue
you
on my
ever.
eye.
I was gonna say you're not ever going to feel like you wiped my tongue off your eye.
Yeah, like I would have to like flush my eye out with something. I don't know.
Right, right.
I'd be like,
Like,
like even if like your eyes started watering, it would just be like, it's just more.
it's just
Yeah,
more tongue. It's just more tongue spit.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's like this isn't washing it away. It's just,
Meanwhile, I can just go take a sip of water and I'm good.
yeah, yeah.
Your eye juice is gone, and I've moved on with life.
Yeah.
That's a whole thing of fucking on how to attack the eyeball with your tongue.
That's yeah, I mean that's almost like a tumbling on the ground struggle type thing.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean that is like one of those things where, yeah, I've come close to that situation where somebody's
It's
done
like
that to me.
when you're close enough, you lick their eyeball, and then when they're freaking out about their eyeball, you headbutt them.
Yeah, there you go. Just to change things up.
Yeah, yeah,
The,
yeah.
the,
You get them all fucked up with the eyeball thing, discombobulated, and then you give them a concussion with your forehead.
they're like, did you just lick my fucking eyeball? What the fuck?
Yeah.
That'd be enough. I mean, I don't think you really have to even headbutt them because I'm just saying, you lick my eyeball, man. I'm like, this person's committed. I'm not. I'm not. Look, what do you need? I'll give you whatever it is. I'm sorry, I didn't mean anything.
Well, you're right, ladies and gentlemen. That's all it takes. When you find church, you just lick his eyeball. He'll give you his wallet.
That's kryptonite, man. I'm just saying. I ain't trying to fight. That's
So I'll
eyeball
give you
ammunition.
whatever you want. Just
That
leave my
shit's
eye alone.
that shit's serious, dude. I don't want pink eye. Fuck that. Disgusting.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I think I'd rather keep my wallet and just get some pink eye.
When people see you with a pink eye, they act like you're a leopard. You know what I mean? They're like, ew.
It's
Like
alright.
they lean away from you and shit. It's weird. It's
That's fine. I don't go out much anyway. I just stay home.
I don't either. I go from here to work, from here to work. That's it. That's pretty much my life. Every now and then I go see a friend here or there. That's it.
Yeah, most of the time I work alone.
Well, dude, I think on this note, we had a great conversation. We talked about a lot of shit.
Yeah, man. Yeah, no doubt. Fucking 4 hours.
Oh yeah. So yeah, that was a good talk, and we had somebody actually join and interacted with this, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, that was dope. That was dope.
But anyway, man, it was
Johnny
good talking.
Cross.
Yeah, Johnny Cross is. It was good talking with you, homie, and fucking we'll have to do it again. But I'm gonna get me some sleep, and on that note, peace out.
Hell yeah, man.
Later, homie.
Later. Ooh. Yeah, I'm tired. Just looking at now he's back. It's in Tennessee when he's back. Not that shit. Oh, I'm gonna play it. No, no, I don't care. Um, anyway. Well, that was a good talk. It's a long talk. I'm fucking tired. I'm tired. I'm tired of Steve. I'm ready to go to sleep. I am not. Maybe some gaming later. Not some gaming later. Sleeping later. So, yeah. That's all that is. I'm out. Where's the button? Where's the button? Yeah. Let me see. Probably playing. Not tomorrow. Got a wedding tomorrow. Yeah. Maybe Sunday. If not Sunday, probably Monday. We'll stream a decent amount this next week, but not tomorrow. That's for sure. All right, I'm out. Peace.